Hello, Sector Daniel. I'm kind of doing a silent stream-ish today. I don't mind turning it on here and there, but we're just gonna work with this at the moment and see what we like. I'm not sure what I want to actually render in the end at the moment, so we're kind of just winging it. We all like a bit of winging it. Now the question is, how do I rotate around this center point? So I want to rotate on a curve, right? Rotate. Camera around objects, here you go. Oh no, they talk about line traces and stuff. I just want to rotate around that point. Blueprint, blueprint. I don't need a blueprint. Preference orbit. You'll find orbit camera around selected object. There's a what? Rotating around objects in the editor. I'm coming from Maya, and in Maya, when you push F to focus. Oh, wait. If you go to preference and search for orbit. Huh? Orbit camera around selected. Is this a, like, if I select this? That's not doing anything. Huh? Is there a button I could press for that? No. 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 Oh, that moves it. I mean, that's basically what I want. I just want this to go in a circle. At a better angle, obviously. Well, and higher up. Yeah, basically that. I probably knew how to do this once upon a time. Oh, well, that kind of works. I just need it not to go up and down, which is probably pretty doable because I just need to change those. It's me, Daniel, from YouTube. I sent you a message. Oh, I was going to say, who's Daniel? Daniel's my older brother's name. Yeah, you're, you're that guy. I have a very short memory when it comes to names, so that's not like a that's not a you thing. There you go. Send your message back. I'm very tired today. I've had barely any sleep. I just couldn't fall asleep. Admittedly, I was up late last night, and that's probably the reason. So I can't really complain. I know what this is a big issue because how am I going to perfectly make it do? See, like, the easy way for me to think about doing this would probably be... what button am I looking for? What button am I looking for? I guess I'll just do it here, top. Oh, whoa. Oh, there you go. We were to move my orbiting point here. And then just right-click and say pivot, set pivot. So that way I get slightly off. We can actually see how far it is off with this circle it makes, the rotation circle. Yeah, that's pretty spot on. If we just go pivot, set pivot, and then I could literally... Oops. I literally could just do this. Oh, that was perfect! God, I'm a genius. I'm not actually, but I'm still very excited. I'm pretty sure I selected the wrong camera. I did! I'm dumb. I am very dumb. Okay. Let's try the actual camera I want to pivot. Can I move that? No, not really. Oh, no, that's really bad. No, yeah. I can change the rotation sort of origin point, which is definitely not what we want. It's funny how this circle actually almost perfectly aligns with that. Yeah, spot on. No complaints there. Pivot, set pivot point. There you go. Now I'm not stupid. Well, debatable. What's the chat gone? Okay, I'm done with that. I'm done with that. Good luck, man. I don't know why I said that in like a really like, good luck, man. Ugh. No, thank you so much, man. For anyone who is unaware of why I'm saying thank you, basically the person in chat is helping me, attempting to help me with work-related stuff. So, very, very nice man. Doesn't need to help me, but he is. So, Jesus Christ. 90 degrees. Let's see how smoothly that moves. I knew it. That's terrible smooth. I wonder if I can go to transforms and just pin rotation. Because its origin point, yeah, look. So you see that? Because its origin point isn't actually there. Ooh. What if I put this more in? 125 would be 45 degrees. Oh, I probably should do that manually. So 140, so wait. 250, 125, 125, divide that by 2. There's probably a way better way to do this, but I'm very tired. And I'm just probably not aware of the better way to do it right now. So we want to move this by 60.5? That doesn't sound right. 125, 250, 500, 1000. 1000. That is right. What if I divide it by a different number then? To get a nicer round number. If we do 1200 frames, 1200 frames divided by, would it be 1, 2, would it 1, it'd be 12. Oh, it'd be 12 times, it'd be every 100. Okay, yeah, we'll do that. That's a nicer number. You know, something I keep hearing people say recently is, why don't you just draw a concept? If I could, I would, but I can't. That's a whole different discipline for a whole different set of people who are much more talented than I am. I have tried to draw and tried to come up with an imagination for a very long time. I do not have the imagination for concept art. Like, I wasn't born with it. I can't train. I actually saw a very good video that talked about this, that different people have different types of imagination. Different types of imagination. Or there's a level of imagination, like, I only see grey blobs in my imagination. Where is it? There's a term for it? Oh, no. Oh, here it is. It's happening to me that some y'all see stuff in your mind. You see... Wait. You see the way your eyes always visualize meant things that was, ideas, feelings associated with things, not actually vision. I am such a total 5 on the scale. I didn't know 1 to 4 existed. This is a good example of it, but I want to actually find the name, because this is important. This is important for people who feel like they're being told that they're just not trying hard enough with their imagination. I want to show you an actual study done that makes it limiting for people to imagine things. Now, don't get me wrong, I can kind of imagine things, but I can only really get it in 3D, and then that helps build up my imagination from there. Oh, excuse me. I want to find it. I did post about it in my chat. Food. If I go imagination. That one? Here! Right, it's called Aphantasia. Aphantasia? So, if I could go to the image. So, aphantasia is an inability of to form mental pictures, which is tested using the vividness of visual imagery questionnaire. So there's a questionnaire on it, and this is a good demonstration. I feel like it could be even more blobby than this, but it's a really good demonstration of what people's imaginations are like. And maybe you can train it to be better, but I've tried, and apart from when I'm dreaming, oh, finally YouTube actually got notification to say I'm streaming. Damn, that took a while. Yeah, I imagine at a 2, at best a 3, especially when I'm actually trying to do 3D work. When I'm dreaming, I imagine it like a freaking 5, and I wish I could be like that when I'm awake, but I'm not. In fact, sometimes it's almost close to a 1 with my imagination. So when people sit there and tell me, you just imagine it, and they're sitting there with a level 5 imagination, and they could just imagine things, and bam, they could draw that, get that on paper. I just can't. My imagination doesn't go in that much detail. I maybe get an overall shape, not even a detailed silhouette. This silhouette's too detailed. I don't have a very strong imagination at all. I have aphantasia. If you can have that. I have aphantasia. I don't know if it's something you have or something. Where do you... Yeah, either way, I can't imagine things the way other people can. And I thought it was very interesting that there was actually a study done on it. Because quite often, people just don't believe me. And that's fine. I'm not... People are allowed to think I'm lying about that. That's just how the world works. But I just thought that was interesting. 22.5, is that what I want? 45? Yeah, I want 22.5. 22.5. Yeah, I thought it was a very interesting study, and I thought you guys might find it interesting. Because you should never feel bad. Like, the reason I never tackled being like a concept artist or someone, or a job role that required a lot of drawing skill, is because I tried to draw for a very long time. I did. And I just couldn't do it. I have drawing books in the loft. I have a bunch of drawing kits. Did I just say drawing kits? I have drawing books, drawing kits. I have paints. I have all this stuff. And I just couldn't do it. And as I was directly looking at something that already existed and then just copying it, I just couldn't draw something. And that limitation made me give up on it. Not quickly. Again, I was trying to draw for a very long time. It made me give up on it. Because if I think eventually I could probably get good at drawing, but I just think it would take way too long. And that's my problem, is time. To get good at drawing, I think it would take me 5 times longer than someone that naturally has a better imagination, or just can sort of get what they're thinking on paper. Does that make sense? I never want to be misconstrued into saying that I don't think people... That I think it's all... what do we call it? I think it's all... talent, like you're born with it. Because I don't. There's a lot of hard work that goes into actually getting good at drawing and good at using your imagination effectively. I don't think that way at all. I just think personally, because I don't have basically a lot of that natural talent that I feel like I need, I don't think my work will ever be efficient trying to be 2D. This is bumpy. Do you see this? Hold on a minute. So this might not be the best way to do it, as I'm slowly discovering. This looks fine. And then look, it's getting wobbly. Let's delete all those, try it again. So up to here we look fine, right? Oh no, we don't. Yeah, that doesn't look very good. Sorry for the rant for anyone who doesn't like me ranting. A big part of these streams because I like to rant about random topics. With that said, my drink's empty. I'm gonna get another drink, so be right back. That's a very good idea. Why didn't I just already do that? Wait, I already know a better way to do it after you said that. I used to attach things to like a cube in the center of an area, attach it, group it to the cube, and then rotate the cube. Why didn't I just do that? Anyways, I'm gonna get a drink. Be right back. Alright, let's hit away with a cube. Excuse me, I'm very gassy today. Well, I've been drinking a lot of fizzy drinks. This is probably why. So, yeah, that's a way better way to do it. And I don't know why I didn't do it before. No, Atlam, you look good. Do we like... I'll ask you guys an opinion on this. Do you like the floating noodles? I feel like it makes it look more gamey. Because before it looked like... because it helps... I feel like it helps make it look like it's more of a moving environment and more gamey. Before it looked like this. I don't mind moving it. Well, I don't mind removing it entirely if you guys don't think it looks good. But I don't mind like moving it over to the side. Oh, whoa. Moving it over like here so maybe it doesn't block things. But we are going to have the camera rotate the entire scene. See, I'm not sure. When I'm not sure, I let you guys decide. Whoa, top view. Like the floating noodles. I think it'll look cool when you're going around and it's floating. I'm not sure if it's in a good spot, because it's kind of central at the moment, and I thought that would work, but I kind of think maybe it should go over the noodles a bit more. Like, maybe it should be... I'll have to re-put it in a sequence, but maybe it should be like over here more. So that way you're still seeing a lot of the bowl. Immediately when you come over here, you're going to freaking be smacked in the face with the chopsticks from the camera angle. So I'm not sure. Looks more active. Yeah, okay. I did like a little pinch in the middle too, so it looks like. I also thought it was nice because it actually helped you see the extra detail in the chopsticks. It's just a cylinder extruded in, so it's not like there's a lot of detail, but it's something. Like something extra. Like me, a bit extra. I hand drew quite a lot of this. So I'd love to hear your guys' opinion on this, and I want to start this by saying I agree with the concept artists. So before I say this whole rant, I agree with the concept artists. Now, let me start what I'm actually referring to. So for example, I made this scene based off of a concept. Now, we've taken a little bit above what it originally was, but it still mostly follows the concept. Let me find it. There you go. I'm going to make an actual table. I'm going to make probably a tiny environment that's going to be blurred through depth of field. And I'm going to make some more background items. But, you know, the bowl, the noodles, the egg, the seaweed, the baked meat, this thing, and whatever this is basically copied from the concept, you know, into the final result. I've just put a bit more in with my green onions, an extra seaweed strip, and some bamboo shoots. I've also added like my spoon and my little chopstick holder. I've also added floating chopsticks. And again, I'm going to add a whole background, I think. Now, if I was to finish this scene, where would I sit on selling it? Now, I'm not going to sell it. Again, as I said at the start, I agree with the concept artist in this. But where would I sit if I wanted to sell it? And where is the, not just the legality, but the moral standpoint on this? So, if I sell it and I don't tell the original concept artist, that's stealing, right? Like, I'm stealing the work, I've turned it into a 3D scene, and then I'm selling it for profit. I've used somebody else's work to make profit. So, I think we could all agree on that you should ask first and offer either payment for their concept art to use a 3D model, or maybe offer a percentage of revenue. One question is, how much percentage should the concept artist get? Because I think concept artists are more talented than 3D artists. I think it's easier to replace a 3D artist than a concept artist, because a 3D artist can get a lot of their work done by just knowing a set of skills, and that could be taught. Whereas a concept artist, because it's all drawing based and imagination based, I feel like is a very hard thing. You can't just bring in anybody to do that job. So I do think that a concept artist has a harder to fulfill role. However, I kind of, maybe it's because I'm a 3D artist, I do feel like the 3D artist, at least in some jobs, has to go through quite a lot. Not necessarily more, but quite a lot. Because the 2D artists can learn one software and just draw from that software. Now, they can enhance their stuff by learning 3D to do blockouts and then draw on top of that. But if a concept artist is very good at Photoshop and very good at drawing, they only need to learn that software. As a 3D artist, you need to model, UV map, texture, do lighting, possibly do particle effects, do animation, do rigging. Again, animation and rigging could be another role entirely. And then do lighting and do rendering. That stuff takes a very, very long time. And the reason I say this, because I talked about this on a Reddit post that I eventually deleted because everyone was very biased. And everyone was basically saying, because of your work are very similar, even with a few differences legally, I don't know, but I wouldn't be morally right to sell it. Oh, yeah, I completely agree. So if the concept artist is not, yeah, 100%. But one thing I noticed is people seem to think that the 3D artist doesn't do any work. And the reason I say this, because when I posted this question on Reddit, and I specifically said I agree with the concept artist and I do think you need to ask them. And I was just asking through general curiosity to what people thought. And I kind of wanted a conversation to see how much, you know, if you was to ask concept artists, how much should they get percentage-wise? But they never got to that conversation because people just... The way that they talked about 3D art was like you grab and drop the person's concept art into a 3D software and you're done. Because most of the comments said, how would you feel if someone found your 3D model, stole it, and then sold it. And I was like, that's not the same thing. Because it's not. I'm not taking their original drawing and selling it. I'm turning it into a different medium, which requires a lot of hard work. And I feel like most 3D artists can agree with that. I'd hope so anyway. If you're a 3D artist that doesn't agree with that, damn, you're very talented to think it doesn't require a lot of work to turn a concept art into 3D. Admittedly, this entire bowl of noodles only took me, a 3-hour session? But it's still a decent amount of work. And I just thought that was wild, because the comparison of saying that's like someone taking my 3D model and then just selling it, like stealing it and selling it, is not the same comparison. Because, again, a comparison to that would be me taking their original image, rubbing off their, if they've got a name tag or a watermark on it, rubbing off the watermark and then selling it. That would be the equivalent. But that's not what I'm doing. I'm making an entire 3D scene from their concept art. I hope someone doesn't join late. I agree with the concept art. I still want to reiterate this. I just thought people's perspectives were very harsh towards the 3D artist, is what I'm basically just trying to discuss here. Yeah, I just thought that was really weird. And I wonder what you think, Daniel. Because you're on the same side as me talking about that you need to ask them first, 100%. But yeah, 90% of the comments, again, were basically acting like you just dragged and dropped the concept art into your 3D software and you just then sell it. And they were completely ignoring the fact that it actually requires work to do that. Like, it's like a carpenter seeing a really nice drawing of a wooden sculpture, and they take that drawing and then they make a wooden sculpture from that drawing that basically copies that design, and then they sell that wooden sculpture. Yes, they should ask for permission first, and it's a one-time sale rather than what you could do with a 3D model, which is sell a lot of the time, obviously. You know, that's a good point as well. It's not like concept artists do everything originally from their minds. Yeah, that's not to put down concept artists, but yeah, you're right. Obviously, concept artists. Yeah, honestly, it did make me think, man, I just want to buy AI again and do stuff from that concept. Because I have a bunch of concept to 3D artwork on my portfolio. In fact, it's one of the leading parts of my portfolio, is that I want to demonstrate myself as an artist who can take a concept art to a finished state. Not make the concept art, but if I worked at a company with concept artists, if they gave me concept art, I can make the art look like their work, which, you know, is what, in some cases at companies, is what you want. I don't sell any of that stuff. I could have, and I could have not told anybody. I could have just tried to make a profit from it. But I didn't, because I do think you should get permission, and I do think it's wrong. Let me read the rest of what Danga said. Even so, we are inspired from reality, and other people work 9% of the time. I wouldn't be so radical about it. Yeah, I just thought it was weird. I feel like 3D artists are already underappreciated quite a lot. And again, maybe it's because I am a 3D artist, so I feel the hurt a lot more than people who aren't 3D artists. But when I was reading some of the replies on that Reddit, I ended up deleting the Reddit post because I was just like, these guys are mental. These guys respect 3D artists so little. Like, I don't know. My comparison would be if a sculptor or a woodworker or a carpenter made a wooden figure. Oh, yeah. I know you meant them. Daniel. You said they were being radical. The problem is, I like having these conversations and these discussions from an overall perspective, right? Like, I don't always... I like hearing the conversation. Even if we both agree on something, I do like to hear the conversation from the other side and why that side can think it's fair. And that's not to say I agree with it. And a lot of people can't seem to do that. Even though it's something I enjoy doing. A lot of people can't seem to comprehend having a conversation from the negative perspective. And I was The Escapist. The Escapist is like a gaming channel, and they discuss things. And something that they do is they do this discussion where two of them get like different sides of the argument, and whether or not they agree with that side, they will argue their point. And I find that really interesting. I don't know who should get what. I see it as equally hard work. Yeah, I feel like 50-50. Someone literally said though, right? The concept artist should get 100%. They should get everything. And I was like, they should what? What? Mate, if companies work like that, 3D artists wouldn't exist. It wouldn't exist. Oh, yeah, concept artist gets 50 grand a year. Oh, what do you get, 3D artist? Yeah, you get 0. Because your work doesn't mean anything. Only the concept artist. Only the concept artist work means anything. Your stuff's crap. Like, I was just like, wow. That, obviously, they didn't say all of that extra stuff, but they said, yeah, that the concept artist should get 100% of all the revenue. And I was like, damn, man. That's not fair. And I did, like I said, I just thought it was an interesting topic. I didn't think... I mean, I don't feel like I have to reiterate here as much because you guys are not necessarily on my side, but you guys can at least understand where I'm coming from. Whereas on Reddit, the amount of times I had to reiterate in replies, yeah, I agree with you. I agree that the concept artist should be made aware. I wrote that in the post. You guys have clearly just read the title and then wrote a comment. I like how I wasn't going to talk about this today. I was like, no, I won't talk about this like thing I had going on Reddit, and now I'm just randomly talking about it. I just thought it was interesting. I mean, maybe I'm wrong. Maybe it's not interesting. How do you parent again? No. Is it P? Oh, I've played. Whoops, yeah. Of course it's play. I don't know why that camera's there. No. Oh, pilot. Shift P's pilot. How do you parent again? I've done this before, but I can't remember. Oh, no. You drag it into it, right? You grab the camera and you do that. Yeah. There you go. So now when I rotate you... Yeah. Oh. Okay, it's doing a weird flicker. Where'd the camera go? What? Huh? Wait, why did they do that? Hold on a minute. That go to there. And they should be fine. Moving the cube should move. Why does it go over there? Is it the origin points? Is that why? Oh, it's because of where I set that. Hold on a minute. How do I reset pivot? Reset pivot. That's probably why. Let's try that again. No? Oh, I thought this would be a really good way to do it, but apparently not. In game dev, concept art is most of the time just a concept that's it. Not a blueprint. People are... Yeah, that's true as well. Because I actually said that with the last thing I did. I said sometimes you can get... This is a really good point you're bringing up, actually. If we look at my last piece... You know what? Have I got the blender of it? Because that'd be even better to show. Here. Yes. So, I made a good point. I made a point... Why is everything... Oh, it's cube... Wait, where is it? There it is. I made a point when doing this that I said this is really, 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 really good concept art because it's... I'll make it transparent in a sec to show. Because it's drawn in a way that as a 3D artist, I can literally take the concept art and make my scene around it. Now let me show you what I mean by that. Look, my model almost perfectly, with some caveats here and there where things didn't quite line up, almost perfectly lines up with the original concept. This gives me a direct vision, even before I start, of how I need to make it look, because the person is drawing it from a very, very accurate 2-point perspective. 2-point perspective? Or was that class as 3-point? No, that's 2-point, right? Because it's this way and this way. Yeah, that's really, really good. But you're right, most concepts, and this is actually something I've already dealt with when I worked at my last company, aren't drawn in a way where they're accurately done like this. And there's benefits to both. Let me read what you said. I've not read it all yet. People are actually paid to use their imagination and extrapolate from that concept and give it that personal artistic touch. You can't do a game based by copying over 1 or 100 concepts. I think there's another point as well, as concepts don't show different parts usually of a scene. Sometimes you can get blueprints, like character sheets. Is that what they're called? Character sheet. Games. swear it's got a character sheet. Oh, it is one, kind of. You'll get like pretty detailed ones, like, wow, nice. Like this and like this, where they've got it front side, and you can just model actually around it, and they're really, really good. But when it comes to especially environment art, like, you'll get like, well, that's Beauty and the Beast. This is find a better example. You'll get like this, right? And then you're told, okay, I want that to be a 3D scene. There is so much going on here behind the camera, because you need to make it for a game that you now have to make up. You have to think, okay, we've got a rock here that indicates there's probably a mountain that comes behind me. This could be leading to a path, or it could be more rocky area, and this could just come off to a ditch that goes off the side. I need to model everything around here. It looks like there's wooden structures with canopies over the top, so that probably leads around the back, same as what it looks like at the front. We've got these windows, could probably replicate them on the back, and then we've got an entrance here. This probably doesn't have an entrance around the back here, so I could probably do some storage area. Around the side here, we're gonna have to make something, so either we can cause it going off more of a cliff, or we can, you know, try to think of something when we're making it. And if it's really, really, really difficult to think of, okay, I really don't know what needs to be on this side, you can ask for more concepts. Say, what do you think, if you could draw it, if you can draw it, what do you think would be in this direction? But yeah, there's so much from a concept that you can't take into a full environment without you having to add a lot anyway. I'm glad someone in the industry not necessarily agrees with me. I mean, you are agreeing with me, but it's you're actually talking about it in a sophisticated way and not just going, no, you're wrong. Because I like having these conversations. I think they're interesting. When people are just big meanies, it makes it much more difficult to have these conversations. But yeah, again, I just thought it was really funny. So it's just going to jump back again. It is. Does it change its location? Like, if I click on it, these are its locations. Oh, yeah, look, as soon as I attach it to it. Oh, I see. Right, so I need these numbers. Is that what I'm... Oh, is it because the sequencer? Maybe. Oh, it is because of the sequencer. Alright, so paste that in there. Paste that in there. Attach it to the cube. Move it. Rotate the cube. And it should go back into the position I want it to be in. Okay. So I don't know how much I actually have to do this. I'm gonna go. Well, we're at 1,200, so 600, 300 the first. I think the reason it bamboozled me so much is simply because it just, the way that people were commenting, it was just like they really hated 3D artists. I don't really know how else to put it. It just felt like they really didn't like 3D artists. And I was like, oh, wow. It was sad to see how little respect 3D artists got. You know, something's very interesting to me. I don't know if you've ever had this, Daniel. Growing up being a 3D artist, the amount of people, if you say to somebody, well, at least when I used to, if I used to say to somebody, oh, did I mess this up? Hold on a minute, let's redo this. Oh no, because it's just a cube. I don't need to worry. Oh wait, no, yeah, turn off the cube. Oh, I think I did mess it up. If I said to somebody like, oh yeah, I make games, I can't think of a single time that person assumed I was anything else but a programmer. And to be honest, programmers are smart, so that wasn't necessarily an insult or anything. But yeah, it's never assumed from my experience that you're an artist or anything. It's always assumed that you're a programmer. Okay, that seems to work. So if I simulate, sequence loop, play. Ooh, Okay, why isn't that working? It's clearly working here. It's working pretty well. Camera turntable. Autoplay, loop indefinitely. Player rate, yeah. Yeah, that looks good. So why when I click play? Oh no, it is working. Hey! So, okay, so the problem we have right now is it speeds up. So all I think I need to do there is set it to a linear. And it should be a constant rate. So even at the end, when it repeats, it should go back to that. And technically, we should be able to set our end frame to be one under. So that way it will clip that last frame for us. Freaking, if I can maths, there you go. That's the right maths, right? I know you guys can't see, but that's the right maths. This made me realize. To be fair, I don't actually need a thingy for that. What frame is this on? I have a friend having a really hard time in the industry right now. He's just working for like... I don't think he'll mind me talking about this, 'cause I'm not going to mention my name. He's working for like... let's play it so we actually get the whole effect. Whoa, did I just see like a flicker over there? Did you see that? Why does this not look central? Am I crazy? It looks like there's a more gap here than here. Am I crazy? Is there more of a gap? Well, no, it can't be because it's rotating around the center point. I think I am crazy. This looks pretty cool. I'll probably, when I animate it, I will probably do a whole... how long does that last? What's 40 seconds? Is it too slow? Did I just see a flicker again? Are you guys seeing that? Over here? What is that? Why is there a ball? Is that too squished there? Does that look weird? It looks good from this side, but it does look a little bit... I think I need to squish it in a bit more, like from here to here. What's that circle? Oh, it's not... Oh, it's the player. Yeah. Well, if I sit here... Yeah, you can see the shadow there. Right. It's fine. I'll just make sure that my camera's everywhere when I click play. I like how I wasn't going to talk on stream and just been chatting about... I've been just complaining about stuff. I'm going to apply to a job application in the background. Because the earlier the better. Oh, you know what? I don't know about you guys, but I really like having an external drive. And my good old drive over here, which I've had, I think, for... I think this is a third enclosure for it. I've had this for, I want to say 10 to 15 years, and it's a hard drive. And the other day, it didn't load up instantly, and it's got a bunch of my Unreal documents on it. And I was like, ooh. And I know you're supposed to have backups, but if I backed up everything, I'd never have any room. I think one day I want to just, like, get a 10 gigabyte freaking storage and just store all my hard drives and SSDs onto it. But I've basically ordered a M.2 plus an enclosure for it, and I'm going to turn the M.2 1 terabyte into an external drive and copy everything from my hard drive to it and say goodbye to my old boy who's lasted 10 to 15 years. He served me well. He still works fine. It was just the other day that it gave me a bit of a scare when he was plugged in, it didn't load. All I had to do was unplug it and plug it back in. It was fine. Sometimes devices just do that. But it did make me go, oh, maybe I want to thingy. I say, yeah, when you refer, it comes through. I won't talk about it very much actually, because yeah. I'm interested. This is a chill stream. We're not looking to go speedy anyway, so You go. You guys can watch this spin around while I fill this in. Oh, what? It's gonna... when I click off it, I forgot it goes, like, really slow. Oh, man. Well, maybe I won't do that. I'll just do this. Why can't I... There you go. The place I was living just wouldn't come up. You can... Yeah, say I can add a resume to this. Resume. All my family, but like one of my family members knew what resume meant. They were like, resume. I was like, no, it's, you know, like a CV. Yeah, we call that a CV. I was like, yeah, but resume. What's that? It's a CV. They just didn't know. Confirm email address. When I lost my job, I had a bunch of people contact me, like agencies, like, we're going to find you a job. And I was like, oh, okay. It's like, we're going to apply for just lead art positions. I was like, oh, no, that's fine. You know, you can apply for different positions. No, we're only going to apply for lead art positions because that's what you deserve. That's what you've done in the past. And I was like, and yeah, I've not heard back from them. It's been like 3 months. And that's not just one company. A couple did that. I thought that was pretty funny. I appreciated their hustle, but unfortunately, that's what gets a noise commission, bro. That's so true. I love I've never ever had a good time. I'll tell you a story actually about one of them. So this was like not long after university. I don't have a Facebook, or at least I'm not going to give them my personal Facebook. That'd be weird. This happened not long after university, and it was basically do I want to say the actual name of the company? We won't say the name of the company. I don't want to throw anyone under the bus on a stream. And basically, this company contacted me, and they were like, oh, okay, so we're going to set you up a profile with us. I was like, oh, cool. We're going to give you a call. We'll get it all set up, and then we're going to look for work for you. Okay, yeah, that sounds good. You know, I'll wait a couple of days. I get the call. Sweet. Talk to him. I don't fill up everything yet for some reason. I can't remember why, but basically says, right, that's all basically done. In a couple of days, we're going to call you again just to get it all finalized. Cool. That sounds brilliant. 2 days go by. Don't get contacted. Okay, that's fine. Maybe they're busy. You know, I always get told by people, we're going to contact you in 2 days, and then 2 weeks later to contact me. I wait 2 weeks. Nothing. Okay, I guess I'll give them a call. Hello, company. So I got called, and they told me to wait 2 days. Or you guys told me to wait 2 days, you can call me back, and you've not called me back. Is my account set up? Oh, who are you? Who are you? You know, Stephen Christopher. I don't know if I should say my full name on stream, but there you go. There it is. I'm pretty sure all my profiles say my full name anyway, like my art station and stuff. Yeah, I got a call from you guys over 2 weeks ago about getting an account set up, and you guys will find me work. Okay. Oh, so we found your account. So your account is I can't remember what they say, but basically they described that my account is in like a limbo. I was like, why is that? Well, the person that you were signing up with quit. They left. So, okay, can I not just still set up? No, you can't do that. Why not? Well, because the person who you have to set up the person you originally were setting it up with. Yeah, but he's left, so I can't set up with him. Yeah. So can I not set up an account? No. So I can't set up an account because the person who was setting it up left the company. That is correct. And there's nothing I can do. No. Well, thank you for the call. Goodbye. And I was like, oh, what? And they hung up on me. I'm pretty sure they hung up on me. This is like, what, 6, 7 years ago? So my memory's a little bit fuzzy on it, but I feel like I recall them hanging up on me at the end. And I was just like, what? I was very, very confused. No, I am confused with this application, actually, because it's asking for everything again. Yeah, it just says, okay. I'll finish it at a different time, just in case I'm doing it wrong. I don't think I am, though. But that was funny. That they just, like, yeah, we can't help you. Goodbye. I was like, oh, well, okay. Like I said, I've always... Some people give me really good, like, no, job places are great. I'm like, mate, I'm glad you've had success with job places. I haven't. They have always sucked for me. Like, there's not a single occasion I can think of where I've successfully got a job for an agency. Oh no, you know what? That's a lie. And I'm going to tell you about this one too. So I applied for an agency, and basically it was like normal work. Like it was either going to be warehouse work, or it's going to be just something, right? Warehouse retail. I didn't know what it was going to be yet. And I get contacted, as you do, and I go in, because they do it all in person at this place. I was like, cool, whatever, this is fine. And one of the things when filling it out was I agreed to work over 48 hours. And I looked at them, and I was like, I don't agree to work over 48 hours. Now, I was signing on at the time because I was not earning very much money. I was running out of money to pay for rent. I unfortunately needed to sign on to pay my bills. For those of you who don't know what signing on is, I was getting money off the government to help pay my bills because I didn't have enough work at the moment to actually earn enough money to pay my bills. Now, the government can refuse to pay you, which makes sense. I'm not saying this doesn't make sense, but in my case, with what happened, it was really, really awkward. So the government can refuse to pay you if you aren't compliant with finding work. So if I turn down this 48 hours, so they said to me, so in the UK, you can only work up to 48 hours before you're working too many hours, before you aren't allowed to work that many hours, unless you agree to work more than 48 hours. Now, I've never been asked this before anywhere I've gone. This place, unfortunately, asked me, yeah, can you, here's the piece of paper, and one of the questions on it was about I agree to work over 48 hours. And I was like, I don't want to work somewhere over 48 hours. I don't want to sign this. And they basically said, you have to. If you don't, you won't get your money. The government will refuse to give you money to pay for your rent. So I was kind of blackmailed into signing away over 48-hour work. Even though they said, we won't actually give you 48-hour work, it's just something we get people to sign anyways. Within a day, oh, we've got a job for you. What is it? 60 hours a week. 60 hours a week. Yeah. What am I doing? Working in a warehouse, putting boxes together. Or tearing, it wasn't even putting boxes together. They like came off the belt, and then you basically had to tear off the parts that weren't part of the box and then put it. I don't know how people did it, to be fair. Freaking, it was like think about like tearing like a Yellow Pages book, right? That's something that usually requires a lot of strength to do, like a phone book. It was like that. Freaking 20 layers of cardboard will come out, and you just have to tear it, like in the sections that needed to be torn. I was struggling. This one guy, scrawny guy, takes it off me and just goes and just does it. I was like, what the heck? Freaking, we got. Oh, and why is everyone here Hercules? And I feel like I'm freaking. I was gonna say Hermes because he's scrawny, or weak, but he's super fast. I'm not super fast. I'm a bit of a slow runner, quite honestly. Yeah. So they threw me instantly into a 60-hour job working in a warehouse, like working with boxes. And I remember this guy who'd only been there 2 weeks. It's like, yeah, it's a pretty rough job. And he showed me his hands, and his hands were just filled with blisters and paper cuts or cardboard cuts. And I was just like, oh my god, this job looks horrible, and they have signed me on for 60 hours. Luckily, the job didn't want me, and they just basically sent me back. But, never ever sign to work over 48 hours. If I don't know if they lied, because I can't imagine I would have actually been told. Because I was I lost train of thought. I was told that if I didn't sign it, I wouldn't be able to actually sign on. That already looks better. Yeah, that looks way better. Looks way less stretched on the pinch. Nice. I don't mind it slightly clipping here because it kind of looks like it's sort of squishing into the noodles. Because if you pinch them hard enough, they will actually fall apart. Hey, look, it's the player. Oh, excuse me. I think the problem I've done is I've squeezed it in. So that's why it looks really unnatural. I squeezed it in every direction. Right? I just scaled it down like this. What I should have done was scale it down only in this direction. So pinch it. But I've not done that. And that's made it look weird. And I was wondering why it looked weird. And now I know why. So let's actually try to level things out. Grab it. And actually try to balance that a little bit. There you go. That already looks better. I was wondering what looked wrong. Yeah, it's supposed to be pinched up and down, but not the other way. Right. Okay, there it looks way better. Yeah, job agencies have always been garbage for me, and it's funny because everyone keeps telling me how good they are, and I'm like, I have no idea where you guys are applying for jobs or what agencies you guys are with, because I have not had the same experience. Just ignore that. What's my resolution at? 100, okay. Looks pretty good. We'll render it like 200% like I usually do. So there's no worry. Like, if we're seeing any anti-aliasing issues, those will basically go away because I'm going to be boosting it to a very high resolution. Something I want to do, more just because I like doing this, is I kind of want to apply the materials to actually all the base meshes. What I could do is make it look like the guy's eating a bunch of noodles, and I could like have a bunch of bowls over here, like piled up. How did they make it so it looks like that? I guess like this, right? Yeah. So like something like this. So when I play, you'll just see, because they'll be blurred, right? Like I want to make it so the problem is actually, can you do a blur on the normal camera, or has it got to be just bloom, exposure, camera? Because none of this does it right. Because a cinematic camera is usually how you do it, I think. Camera actors. Because if I do depth of field, I can have like stuff in the background and they'll just be blurred out, so it won't be a big deal. Because if they're completely sharp, it will draw your attention to that through the camera, right? Like, that is too sharp that I'm going to focus on that instead of focusing on our main area. Use depth of field in post-processing, maybe. Is it? Can you do it in post-processing? I always do it with the cinematic cameras. Depth. Is it depth of field? Or is it mobile depth of field? Yeah, I know that one doesn't work. Camera. Oh, depth of field here. You see, none of this seems to do... Oh! Okay, some of this is doing something. That's good. Focal distance. Oh, see, I don't know enough. Because I remember back in the day where they, what, in 4.2 or something, they just had it so it was a Gaussian blur. And it was really easy. There was like a distance, a Gaussian blur, close distance Gaussian blur, and far distance. And then it was like the focal point, or what do they call it in here? Focal distance. And it worked really well. Then they changed it, and now it's all of this. And this confuses me. Because you can't even do what you used to do with selected. Like, if I get a sign camera, there's like a load of like really easy. Well, I say easy. The problem with the cinematic cameras, cine cameras. I don't know how to call it a sign camera. It's a cine camera. The problem with the cine camera is there's a bunch of settings. Can't tell the right numbers because they are different depending on the size. Distance. Also check the post processing is unbound. It is unbound. Whoa, is it unbound? I usually write infinite, right? Infinite. Yeah, infinite extent. Yeah. Yeah, and here you basically just use all of this. If I can remember, it's been a little bit. Focus settings. There you go, and you can turn this on, and even wait, which one is it? So let's here, there, and even actually see where it's focusing, which is really nice. Turn that off, and then you basically just need to turn. I know you can turn one of them low. Oh, not that one. Not aperture. It's the f-stops. Oh, just take it for advanced focus lens f-stop. We're just turning really low for a second. You should not see a blur apparently. Oh, there you go. And you start seeing a blur, and you can turn one up to reduce the blur. As you can see, look, he's blurred over here now. It's always really fiddly, and I usually just basically move it around till I get to what I'm looking for. So something's not blurring here, you can see. So we need to fix that quickly. If you guys don't know how to fix this, what this usually is... So one's probably the water. Nice! Well, that's good, isn't it? I didn't save it. I swear upgrading my PC has made things break more often. I like this, right? Restore. Yeah, let's restore everything. Can't... Oh, actually, 4 things it couldn't restore, but it restored everything else. That's a change. Usually it doesn't restore anything. I don't know about your guys' experience, but mine, it doesn't usually restore anything. So this is definitely not re-imported. There you go. Is the camera still working? Ooh, shoosh. We actually recovered some stuff. That's so rare. Oh, but the bowls over there didn't stay. Interesting. I do kind of want the bowls over there now. And I might do like a small bowl of miso soup or something. Oh. I could do like a, you know, like one of the stone... Oh, actually, I could do it in the pattern that this is. You know, like just a little cup for green tea. Which would be really, really easy to model, like. Because if I keep it just the style of what we got going on... We're also not caring about poly count, because I will just reduce that. It doesn't need to be that thick, I don't think. Did I just keep a layer there? I did. You know, I'd say that's probably one of the most common. Yeah, true. Yeah, if you have it to restore from source control. Yeah, I'd say that's probably the most common way that newbies tend to leave floating verts on top of each other is they'll extrude, forget that they've extruded, and extrude again. So then you've like got these floating verts here. But for anyone who is a noob watching, if you're having this issue and you don't want to go through fixing each one, if you just merge by distance and keep it to a very low number, it will merge all those together for you. That's a very quick tip. I don't often do that anymore, but there is the off time that I will do that. Slightly around the bottom. We don't need anything detailed for this, really. Probably just something like this. And then, yeah, that's basically it. We do a subdivide, make it a little bit higher quality. Convert to mesh. Because I was thinking of doing like a stone one, but usually in these restaurants, when you get these really nice bowls, they usually have the cups looking the same too. Let's actually make it the right scale. Yeah, the green teas, if you guys ever had one, they're usually like in the really small cups. I should know. I went to Japan. That was a really fun trip, actually. Probably the best time of my life, I want to say. Well, yeah, probably. It was really good. Like, it was just a really, really fun time. Oh, I should really actually finish doing the inside of this. Probably don't actually need to because we're going to make green tea on top. But, just in case I want some empty ones. And I can just make water in the engine, but I guess I'll make one here and we'll just fill that up. There you go. We'll have it filled up to there. Grab that. Export. FBX. SM. Green tea cup. Is this really live or pre-recorded? Or did I just really well guess that you were going to say this at this time? What if I should just say like a made-up name, which would be like, yeah, I knew you was going to say that, moderate gamer. You know what? We're gonna. Oh wait, if I don't fill in this if I don't fill in this application, oh, you know what? I'll finish it quick. Oh wait, let me go back and fill in the message to hiring team. Let the company know about your interest working here. I actually have a pre-made document for that, so I'm applying for a job in the background because some days are more busier than others. Yeah, that looks like a good enough. What do you guys feel to cover letters? Or not even always cover letters, but like the write to the team. I never know how I feel about them because I feel like they know they're likely just generated. Like, I feel like companies make them, and at the end of the day, we all know you've applied for like 50 other jobs using basically the same format, right? Like, maybe you guys haven't. I've applied for maybe like 400 plus jobs. So to write a unique cover letter for all of those would take me so long. I just take my cover letter and then adjust it to work around certain jobs or certain companies. And I'm curious about what you guys feel to that. Feel like, I mean, I hired people at my company, and I don't remember ever looking at a cover letter. Did you guys? You never had to do one, man. Every job seems to ask for one. Ugh, they're so annoying. I just don't care about them myself. It just wouldn't be something I'm looking for, because I don't care about somebody's writing skills for a 3D art job. I feel like that's the easiest way to express how I feel about it. Like, congratulations, you can write well. I need you to be a 3D artist, though. I care about their portfolio and what their CV says about their past experience. That's about it, right? Like, and then in an interview, knowing what you actually are capable of doing. Because if I need a real-time games artist, then you come into an interview and I say, okay, so what experience have you got working in a games engine? Your stuff in your portfolio looks pretty good, but there's no description of what they were actually rendered in. And they go, oh, I've never actually put anything in a games engine. I've only ever rendered in Blender. I might go, that's going to require additional training. First of all, it's not necessarily going to be an instant no, right? But knowing that they've never worked in a games engine means they won't have a basic understanding of real-time rendering, especially if they've used Blender Renderer, which is a CGI rendering tool, which can cause some issues down the road. And I saw that firsthand. At my last company, we did hire somebody who hadn't used the Unreal Engine before, or any games engine, and it was difficult to make up for that lack of knowledge. That really is relevant. If you have 2 to 3 candidates that are so good, all of them, but you only need one to choose. You only need to choose one, and then maybe is it tech or personal letter matters? Yeah, maybe. But I feel like if you've cancelled it or got it down to just 2 to 3 candidates, that's just going to be all of them in an interview, right? Like, I feel like at that point, you don't need the cover letter because you're going to talk to them. And I feel like that says a lot more than a cover letter, right? Because you're going to sit down and say, oh, okay, what are you interested in stuff? You're going to get the information you'd get from a cover letter in an interview. And if there's only 2 to 3 candidates left, then you, I assume, are going to eliminate the other 2 during an interview, not during a cover letter, I guess. Because, like, when you do interviews, you're not usually just hiring one person, right? And even so, I choose based on what portfolio and or experience is better, not a letter. Yeah, right. Like, it's weird. It's really weird. I think this is like I said in university as well. Like, most of our grade, I get it because it's university and it is like a, at the end of the day, your course is going to be based on what you're doing, what you can write in your dissertation. But our dissertation equated for like 60-70% of our overall grade, and I thought that was really weird for an art course. 60 to 70% of our grade was based on how well you could write a dissertation. That's so strange to me, but it's an academic course, so it makes sense. But I feel the majority of the time when I have imported anything into Unreal Engine, it's mainly the collision I have to alter. Yeah. Well, the thing is, right, is like when you're baking in Blender, you're baking from a CGI rendered system, which means you likely don't even need textures to an extent anyway, because you can get infinite like quality by making shaders in Blender. It's like grass, right? If you're making grass in a games engine, you will likely lose planes or low poly grass to work with foliage. In Blender, you'll just use the particle system, and you'll basically generate live physical grass. The same with hair, right? Like, you're not bound to performance issues because you don't care if one frame takes you a minute to render. So you're running at 1 FPS basically, because 1 FPS doesn't mean anything when you're rendering frames versus needing to run at 60 FPS in the Unreal Engine. There's actually something I was saying in one of my interviews, and they were very happy. They were like, "Oh, you're like, oh, good, yeah, that's what we like to hear." Never got that job, but. But yeah, it's just it's just interesting. Oh, I thought someone wrote something else, but it was just the chat moving. Oh my god, itch. Ha. Boom, submit. Job applied for. Let's hope I at least get an interview. That's all I really care about. I just want an interview. I want to practice my interview skills. Something people say to me a lot is like, oh, maybe you didn't show enough confidence in your application. I'm like, what confidence? They didn't give me an interview. Like, how am I supposed to show confidence if I never got given an interview? You can only show confidence in an interview. I can't show confidence in a job application because it's usually very automated. Okay. I don't know what I'm going to do for the background. I think just a table, but I'm not sure what kind of table, if I want to get detailing if I just want it to be flat color so we're not taking away from the actual focus of the scene. If we want background assets, like some bowls and some extra plates, or maybe a little metal tray where you pay your bill. Like, there's a lot of different things we can go for. We can have a little tray that's got like your condiments in it, like your sesame seeds, your, oh my god, what's it called? Not peppers. Chili oil, your soy sauce, like just something like that. But they're blurred due to me blurring the camera. Oh, perfect. I have the faces inverted. Right, so I want to open 2 projects here, but I can't, and that's really annoying because it's on Steam. Because I want to basically get the colors I'm using in Unreal. I guess what I could do is go in Unreal and just... Oh no, because it's got shades on it. I was gonna say just go to Unlit and take the colors there, but we've got shades on it, man. So instead, what I'm gonna have to do, because I'm pretty sure I can't open both, right? Yeah, it doesn't let me open both because I hate not being able to open soy sauce. Mandatory. I love soy sauce. I literally just made some noodles earlier. Very delicious. Well, I put oyster sauce in actually. Soy sauce, light soy sauce, dark soy sauce, light soy sauce, oyster sauce, some pepper, salt, garlic granules. I put vegetables in it too. Oh, and some honey to help balance out the saltiness. I'm not like huge on salt, so I like to balance it out. I like salt, but I'm not like massive on salt like some people are. I'm debating giving the noodles a subsurface scattering. Meaning light is going to pass through it. Because that's how it would work in real life. But it's a stylized scene. So I'm like, is that overkill? So now when I go behind it, you can see some of the light passing through. It doesn't look too noticeable. But it's like noticeable enough, I think. Like, you could just see it like on the edges and stuff. I mean, I've got it pretty weak at the moment. There you go, like, you can see it passing through. But that looks really cool with the steam. Whoa. Should I have like a small light in here? That's kind of cool the way it gives the smoke a little bit more light. Like even if it's super subtle, just enough. Oh, the problem is you're giving like a glow on here though. I guess you could turn off cast shadow. Oh no, yeah, it's still gonna do that. What am I talking about? I don't think you need it. But yeah, you can see the light's coming through. Actually, where's the light coming from? Let's go over this way. So the light would be coming through a little bit here. Again, it's very, very, like, faint, but might be enough just to give it a slight extra effect. Versus this. So this versus this. So it gets ever so slightly brighter, but ignore the warping here. Which way is the sun actually facing? It is facing this way. I wonder if it should be slightly raised up to give you a deeper shadow like this. Maybe a little bit like that. Whoa, wait, so what's causing... Oh, yeah. So, something I did was all the reflective spots, I actually put an emissive map on them. You don't even notice it when the light's on, but it gives it like a little bit more extra shine and you don't even notice. And it works really well for starlight scenes. Why are you so tired, though, isn't it? Oh, because I only had like an hour of sleep. Oh, yeah. Fresnel, that's a good idea. I'm worried it will break the rest. I mean, I could put a Fresnel and maybe a subsurface scattering, actually. Fresnel, Fresnel. Technically, it's pronounced both ways. I got corrected on that for years until I found out it said both ways. Wow, that did nothing. That looks no different. What? Maybe you could just mask the noodle or just use a different material. Maybe. I mean, I don't need the whole pass-through effect. This is like a completely different, like, overkill, really. It's just something I was interested in doing. Oh, it's inverted, right. So we need it like this. You look good regardless. Why is it looking no different? There you go. So the edges are slightly brighter. Again, it's very, very faint, but it is. It's one of those things that I want to be faint. Which always sounds really silly, but when all the little faint things you've made come together, you get like a really overall look. You see that? So you can see like the edges are getting a slight extra. I think it just gives it a little bit more depth. Oh, it doesn't quite reach the edge of the bowl. Let's fix that. It's because I was changing the bowl shape yesterday. Let's just make it so it actually touches the edge. Technically, it doesn't need to fully touch the edge, but I kind of want it to just at least generally touch the edge. Don't want it to go over. Yeah, something like this. I don't want to grab that. There you go. Just nudes, I think. I like making these scenes because I did it in a very short time frame. Like I did it in that one stream, and I find that really exciting, making an entire scene very quickly. I used to think of you as a scary person. What do you mean? What do you mean? I'm not scary. As in, like, I didn't feel very approachable? Ah. But like this needs to be under here now. For like moving it means I need to move everything a little bit. Luckily the texture, oh, so I don't want it to move when it hits the water because that'll break some of the textures there. But luckily most of the textures will be fine with slight movement. So I don't need to worry. Oh my god, itch. There you go. Yeah, that looks better. But that's it. I don't know if I'm hiding too much now. Approachable. Okay. What made you feel that way? Yeah, I kind of like seeing that. That I'm hiding it now. What's made me more approachable? Yeah, I think moving that was fine, but moving the other bit was wrong. So I kind of like seeing that. It helps to add more depth, I guess. Ah. Yeah, I like that a lot. You know what? It's not that it adds depth. It helps break up what we're seeing. When it's like a line with a line next to it, it takes away some of that breakup. I mean, we are spinning around it anyway, so that doesn't make too much of a big deal. But I think the problem with spinning around is we notice that it's like floating off the ground. But I don't think that's a big issue. Like you can see that's floating. I don't think that's a big deal. I mean, I could resolve it a little bit by bringing some stuff down, but it's stylized. I don't think that's actually a big deal. I don't want it to affect the water, like I said, because if we make it affect where the water is, our water texture will go a bit funky because we've manually drawn where it goes. But yeah, we could bring it a little bit more down towards the water. Like that. Which will... see, it's kind of made it look bumpy now. That looks a little bit less floaty already. Hard to describe. Think it was the constant joking around. I notice it a lot in Discord. Good. That's what I like. It's when you're like, no, it's not good because I respect you less now. Oh, crap. When I found you scary, I feared you, but I respected you more. I don't like that bump now. Well, do I? No, I don't. I'm trying to convince myself, yeah, that's fine. I was like, no, it's not. It needs to come out more like this. What I need to do is do this and then do a smooth that. That's not working the way I thought it would. Because it's like giving it a weird shape now because of that. I don't mind it going around the corner actually. But I kind of want it to be more smooth like this. And then I want the bump to be more gradual. What I could do is get rid of some of these. That way they're a bit more generalized in shape. Smooth that around, nice. Cool. Again, this is very nitpicking and just trying to sort of perfect what I got going on. Because no one would have really... Oh, wow, now it's clipping. No one would have really cared about that. In fact, even this clipping, people probably won't care about. But I care. I care. It's my work. I care if it's perfect. I try my best. So this is actually something I remember seeing on a very old stream. Very old video of a YouTuber I used to watch. And he said he's a completionist, not a perfectionist. And then he described what he meant by that. And I'm the same way. I actually was like, oh yeah, this is how I feel. And it was that he... Let me save that. It was that he said he doesn't... I'm trying to think now. He doesn't strive to make things perfect. Or at least he tries not to. He strives to actually get things done. Because if you try to get things perfect, you'll never release content. You'll never finish your art pieces. Because you're so focused on getting that. Because you can get something to 95% to how you want it. But that last 5% can take you 10 times longer than that first 95%. Not because you're... Because you... There's the other way to look at this by saying the last 10% or the last 1% is 10% takes as long as the first 90%. When people say that, they mean getting those details in that make it look really good. For example, in a painting, the first 90%, which would be the entire painting with all the base colors filled in and basically all of the generalization of the piece done, and then the last 10% will be the detailing, which makes it look really, really good. But that detailing stage takes the longest. What I'm talking about is not the detailing stage. I'm talking about the stage after that, when you get really, really nitpicky on making things perfect, whether that's getting really, really insanely good UV maps, making your textures perfect, making your models perfect, caring about really, really small details that nobody's going to care about. Those things can make it so you never release your product, so you never get it done. So I try to work on getting my scenes finished more than I try to work on getting my scenes perfect. Because sure, I could have made my scenes look a little tiny bit better if I was trying to be a perfectionist, but I'd rather get it done and have something to show then never get anything finished. Does that make sense? And I feel like that's a lesson some people just need to hear, because having 0 things on your art station and one piece you've spent 3 years trying to perfect is significantly worse than having 5 pieces on your art station that you think are only 99% there. Because at least you've got work there. And it's the same if you're going to release a product like for Unreal Marketplace and stuff. If you want to sustain yourself, you just have to release it. And it is, again, it's the same when working in the company. If you're only given a week to finish something, you have to get it done in a week. You can't nitpick and then go, oh, it's going to take me 3 weeks, because then you'll be fired. Unless you've got a very good reason to be nitpicking. Yeah, I discovered that lesson. I already knew that lesson, but I discovered it even more when working in a company. Because sometimes we had to finish a lot of work in a very short period of time, and you couldn't care about making it perfect, because if you've got a time frame, you've got a time frame. Playing a song. I'm trying to figure out which one I want. Yeah, we'll play that. Okay, something really annoying with this shader. Watch this. So this water shader, I've got like some little bits of foam. Or this is supposed to be like oil or something. Just sort of moving in the ramen. If you simulate it, look, for a split second, or not even a split second, for about a second, it's like the values increase, and I've never been able to figure out why it does that. So I need to open. This is the scene in here. So I need this or this base color, whichever one. There's not really any way to save it, which is really, really annoying. Where is it? Bowl. So I need this one and I need this one. So can I just, yeah, let's just save out the this feels like a really stupid way to be doing this, but it's the only way I can think of at the top of my head, because I would usually just have 2 documents of Substance open and copy it over, but I can't because it's a Steam version of it, and Steam doesn't let you have 2 open versions of the same thing, or of 2 games in general. It's really annoying. Oh, wait. So one thing I missed out that's quite important is I need to separate the water out, because the water's going to have a separate material. Oh, not separate like that. I need to assign a material, assign a new material, and then assign that one. And we can change the viewport color to make sure that's been assigned. Yep. It's green for green tea. And we can export that. I am not exporting everything, am I? Objects. I'm very, very tired. But look, I can still work. I'm tired. I've always suffered from insomnia to an extent. It's just something I have to deal with. I'm a little bit better when I've got a schedule, but not perfect. Where's the UVs? What? I had UVs for this, right? Did I not? Interesting. Did I mark the seams that never actually make UVs? Whoops. I'm moving it away so that way when I unhide, everything's in its right location. What I want to do, actually, before I forget to mess it up, is I want to go to the stylized water pack. And hopefully... broth. If I change the name of it, I can re-import the water, because I've messed up the water entirely to make the specific broth I wanted to make. So now I'm hoping... Hold on a minute, why's there two? Oh. Save what I got. Okay, yeah. So now I'm hoping I can just come into my vault and re-add my water pack. What's this project called? Ramen. And it should add a whole new one. And I should have all my water. Look how quickly it adds. This pack takes up like nothing. Because there's no texture or anything there. It's just stuff in the engine. It's just materials. So this should be... Wait, what's it? If I were to... Wow, that's... Steam actually adds quite a lot. Oh, okay. So it is working. That's good. It's just not the right scale. Yeah, it's amazing how much this Steam adds. I didn't think it was going to do much, but... I made a little Niagara one because the other one wasn't working very well, so I made my own. I'm poking you in the eye. I like how it's done that for that. Okay, so I don't want it for that. I just want it like this. And this one can technically go underneath, and we just color this one in the red color I had. There we go. Cool. Perfect. This is exactly what I want. Nothing too fancy. I then want to basically give it no roughness, because we're making a scene that doesn't need roughness. I can give it some extra detailing via... Not painting. Via generator, ambient occlusion. Turn off that one. Oh wait, turn that on, but turn off this, and this, because I just want to make it rough. And then this is terrible, apparently. Wow. Really? Oh, right, yes, because it's the ambient occlusion. So we'll do something like this. And we'll make that a little bit darker. Just to make the interior a little bit more dark. You can always add a filter and then a blur slope, and it'll give it sort of this more painterly look. And shut it up, you'll see like that. Or is it's kind of cool. In fact, we could technically... I wonder if I do it on this. Yeah, we'll do it around the edge. Oh, that's terrible. And then we want probably to do an edge one. So this, I want a very tight edge that goes around both of those. We'll turn that up a little bit. And then we'll do an overlay. And then we'll turn that up. To give it a slight tonal change. Probably do a filter on that as well with a slight blur slope to give it a little bit of that bumpiness. What I want to do as well, though, is put it into a folder. Set that to an overlay. And then in this folder, I want to black mask it. Copy the black mask from here. Because I only want this sheen to actually be on the red part. So we copy mask and paste into mask. And then invert it. I've never understood why the mask, like, pasting your mask is here, but your mask options are all up here. Why have they separate? Look, layers are here. Why not just put the mask stuff, the copy and paste mask here, and then drop your layer stuff underneath it? Am I crazy? Maybe there's a very good reason. There you go. So that we're not affecting that. Then I want to tone this down like that. Do a duplicate. Oh, do a duplicate of this. Pop that here, and on this one I'm going to do a blur. I'm going to blur that, and we're also, and turn it down. We're also on this one. I'm going to blur this one a slight bit. And then do a levels. To make it so it's a little bit less natural. Know what I mean? You can still kind of see the seam though, so maybe... Oh yeah, because I'm going to copy this in a minute, it's fine. So now if I copy that mask and paste into that mask, oh, and then invert. You know what, I kind of... Maybe I shouldn't be... Let me white mask it. Maybe it should just look like that, coming around the edge. Yeah, that looks fine. Turn that down. I actually like that quite a lot, so... I'm getting... Oh... Whoops. I just closed the wrong thing. Am I still streaming? I am, cool. I closed my stream on the YouTube, but I don't know if it stops it because I'm doing a different type of stream. So what I also want to do here is so two things. I want to do a manual, like, little glint on it. Right. And maybe one on the interior over here. That I'm gonna do like a little blur. I'm gonna do a blur slope. Blur slope first. No, blur slope second. Turn down its effect though, like that. Cool. And then I want to make this white. Actually, grey's fine because I want to do a duplicate on top. And then this one I want to make white. And then this I want to get a big brush. And basically make those center points brighter. Like that. Maybe tone that down. Like this, yeah. So it looks like there's a little glint on it. I want to do one Psycho Sausage free. Thank you for the follow. To make sure what it was then. Black mask. Generate. Generate? Yeah. Yeah, it's sausage. I had to read it. I was like, 5AUSAG. You know, it looks like a password. You know, like when you want your password to be your name. So you throw in some capitals and you change some letters to numbers. In a game, I remember when I used to do a number plate. Because your name, your game name would go on your number plate. Was it Mafia or something? and I'd always call myself 5T3V3N, something like that. And then 4C, because my middle name starts with an A, and then C for my last name, something like that. Because I was like, oh, it looks more license platey, because it's got numbers and letters. It sounds like I'm making fun of your name. I'm not. I want to clarify. What's position? So the positional. I've not done this for anything else, but I feel like it needs to be done for this. It's my Xbox game tag from 15 years ago. Oh, damn. How are you, my dude? Are you artist? Or are you randomly here because it doesn't really get recommended on Twitch, right? Something like this. It's for multiply and tone it down, and we should have like a slight darkness coming from that bottom, just to help position it. If we press C, you should be able to see that. Kind of helps it look like it's part of the scene. I am artist. Nice. I found you on Kick, but I mostly use Twitch. Nice, nice, nice. I did not mean to click that. Excuse my yawning. I am a yawny boy. That sounded like I'm saying something different. 1K. It's a very small item. Well, you know what? I'm making everything over the top, so. Impressed to see something fluent in Substance Paint. I don't know if fluent's the correct word, but thank you. Oh, nice. It's kept my settings. Sweet. So as long as I select the second one, it will only export the albedo, which is all I need for what we're making. Let's make sure we go to Noodle Bowl, Textures. Copy that so I can grab that in a second. Just doing the textures. And we should have now... test. No, where did I put it? Have I just thrown it in here? This is very unorganized. Where is it? Green tea cup. Oh, I haven't even thrown the modeling yet. I have freaking... I've got like supplements. Like vitamin tablets and stuff. They're just like they're slightly in front of my screen and I couldn't see what I wanted to click. This is the project we're making at the moment. If you have just joined, well, ignore that freaking bubble in the way. Can I not full screen when I'm... Oh, there you go. I'm going to do a background and everything. I'm just putting a green tea cup in there. And then I'm going to... We've got the float... Ooh, we've got the... I keep smacking my microphone. You've got to think I kind of need at the moment. I think this is a good angle. The only problem is you get a lot of dead space at the top, which is kind of why I want some stuff in the background, even though it's going to be blurred to depth of field, just so that there's something there to look at. And I think this would be a really good scene for... It's going to be a really funny way to do this. So I think this would be a really good scene for... shorts, because it's going to take up this area as the main piece, which is roughly the resolution of your phone. So I know I'm using a notepad document to show you this, but stylized is really interesting. If you could add like soup droplets from the noodles in the soup below. It'd be cool if you could add like a soup droplet. Oh, from the noodle. What? Like, oh, that would be cool. I could do a particle effect, right? The only problem is you'd want it to look cooler when it hits the water. Yeah, you can do a lot of cheap stuff when it comes to stylized to actually make your stylized work look better without putting the effort in. But you kind of need to use ZBrush for it, but if I show you an example on my YouTube, I won't do an example live. I did actually on my last stream. I showed someone how to do it. Oh, that's why I took extra time making this scene. You know what? We may as well just turn on my camera at this point. I was going to do a silent stream, but I've been sitting really far back. Oh, let's do this button up. You guys seeing too much. Hello. Yeah, if you are... silent streams are whack. I was just going to sit here and chill because I didn't get much sleep, but... You know what's getting a lot of views at the moment? Freaking this. Ignore my recommendeds. Skipping ads. Ignore the skipping ads. Bro, looking good today. Thank you. Look, this is like 900 views. I just recorded... It's not even audio. I just recorded myself playing some Pavlov. I mean, to be fair, it looks smooth as heck. I've got it like 60 FPS, and I ran through as quick as possible shooting the targets. But my video game videos never get views. But for some reason, it just has like 900 views, which is a lot for me. Look at me go. Wow. I wish there was like a whole game just with target shooting like this. Like, to be fair, there might be some Pavlov maps like this because it's just really fun running around. Yeah, let me go to my channel. Videos. Stylized? Making stylized materials with high to low poly. Yeah, basically this, right? So... this is our asset. Do I actually... oh, I've already got the high poly, so let me... I definitely have a video that shows how to do the whole process. Let me find it. Oh, it's this series, right? Why is there only episode 3? So, basically, you model like a basic asset. Actually, I think I've already done... that's... nice desktop, thank you. Have I got the high... I've got the high poly already, haven't I? What's it called? Creating a simple stylized asset. Let's search for that. There you go, part 1. So, this is what it looks like. It's very simple, but it demonstrates what you need to know to make stylized things without actually having to hand paint it. Now, this is hypocritical of me because this is hand painted and some other stuff on my work is hand painted, but I do think it's a good starting point to work with more generated stylized stuff and then work your way up to hand paint, because hand paint can be really awkward. Even I'm not very good at hand paint. I'm pretty meh. But I started off doing the method I'm going to show you, which is you basically make your asset. So yeah, if I show you some environments real quick as well. So, basically the stuff, this actual model is using that technique a little bit. There's not really much hand painted on here. But you've also got, that's realistic, stylized. This is using that technique quite a lot. This is using that technique almost entirely. All of these are using the technique. Oh, and this is using the technique as well. Yeah, 100%. Yeah, I didn't hand paint any of this. None of this is hand painted. Everything I just showed isn't hand painted. There might be a tiny bit on this that I put a little bit extra detail on, but everything I just said is basically not hand painted. And if you follow this method, you can get away with not needing to know it. So I model my asset. We're just gonna go past it. I'm probably just talking. Nobody wants to hear me talking. Yeah, so blah, blah, blah. It does require you to know to learn ZBrush though, or Blender, like sculpting in Blender, either or. Wait, do I really not show the high poly? Wait, is the next episode sculpting? Oh, next episode sculpting. Right, so you make your model like I just did. Then you take that model. Yeah, I did my high poly sculpts in Blender. Yeah, that's fine. It works the same way. You take the inside faces off. Yes, because you don't need them. That's very important, actually. For those of you who just saw that, if you've got an asset, let's say you've got whatever this is, and you've got another asset interacting with it, like this, and it's going to go bam, right? I like to have it slightly going inside. You can technically do it like this and make it perfectly aligned, but I find ambient occlusion tends to generate better with it slightly going interior. From personal preference, you guys may not have the same experience, but always delete the faces that are interior, because not only are they not going to be seen, they're going to take up UV space that you don't need to be taking up. So delete those faces. You don't need them. They don't need to be there. All you're doing is wasting faces. I mean, more often than not, you'll see things like this, where there's one each end, and people will have both sides filled in. Complete waste of UV space. Because if I were to unwrap this, we're going to get this. Funnily enough, you're not actually going to save too much UV space here, but my point still stands. So there's all of this section here. Delete this. Now we've only got this. You've saved all that section there, because none of that was going to be seen anyway. It's intersecting another object. So yeah, always delete those. Anyways, going back to my little video. Also, tech people at home will probably yell at you for yeah. You're wasting poly count too. You know, there's no reason to waste that poly count, because it actually causes more issues usually. It's funny because a lot of these like techniques, a lot of these like practices that help with other things tend to have a knock-on effect that helps with other stuff. For example, as I just showed, deleting those faces will save poly counts. It will save UV mapping, like the effort of UV mapping them, and it will also save texture resolution, because you're going to be using less UV space now. And there's probably more knock-on effects that I can't think of off the top of my head. So yeah, then you want to do your high poly. Now, you can watch the video to see how I do my high polys, but basically, I do a very simple technique to get wood. Right, I basically brush up and down. Yeah, you go like this. I brush up and down. Nothing too fancy. Again, this was just a quick video to show, but this is roughly what I do anyway. And then I start flattening them out to help make them more wood. Oh, I guess first I'm doing lines, but then I start flattening things out to get the shape I want. But if you'll end up with a high poly, right? So for example, like this. I usually export my low poly from ZBrush as well, because usually the shape changes a little bit, so I like to reuse the low poly too. And then you UV map it, yep. But then you go into substance, and then you do something very magical, which is bake from high poly. So after baking from high poly, you're able to take all that information and basically using curvature and ambient occlusion. No, Substance Paint is paid software, unfortunately. It's not too bad paid. It's what, a tenner a month, or you can buy it straight up for just over £100 on Steam. But yeah, then you can use that information to generate, look, your edges and your ambient occlusion, and it saves a lot of time. 135 from Steam when I got it. Yeah, I think the same. And you can end up with really stylized assets with very minimal effort. Again, you still need to do ZBrush, but you're not sitting there hand painting everything, which could be really tedious and long-winded. There are other things you can approach it with by, like, more often than not, with like a stylized asset, you'll have the center point having a you'll have the tops and bottoms being darker and the center point being lighter, or even sometimes inverted. So there's small things you can do to help make it look interesting. So you're just using like edge mask to get highlights. Yeah. So basically use a curvature mask. So the same as using... So in here, if I were to use a curvature mask now, so there's not any high poly here, so you're not going to see it quite the same. Oh, hold on a minute. This is inside a folder. So if I select this and we go curvature, you set the curvature and you set it to the level you want. This is going to find the curvature here, but if I had a high poly that like wood texturing and everything, we would see that now appearing in my curvature. Then what I usually do is I then overlay it, turn that to max, and boom. But if you watch the video I just showed you on my channel, I basically go over all of that. I don't make the best looking asset because I'm just trying to go through it quickly, but yeah. Sometimes I'm playing a 3D game, I go right up to objects and look at them and see how low poly. I love doing that. You're just like, texture's the one that gets me right. So you go up to it and you're just like, wow. Why did they render this at 256? It's so funny. I love doing that. Or it's like when you see something far away and you're just like, that's a flat object. That's not 3D. A lot of what I do comes through techniques and just a methodology. Because I'm a much more logical person. I'm less of I consider myself a bad artist, but I make up for my bad artistic traits with technical, with techniques and methodology. That's how I like to look at it. Parallax occlusion is bad. I love that. I love when you're like looking at a normal map, right? And the normal map will be like, I like how you can't see my freaking microphone. The normal map will be like straight, right? And you go up to it like, I want to find like a flat object. Oh my god, I've got no flat objects in my room. Freaking this. You'll go up to something, right? And it'd be like a flat object. Let's turn this. And you're like, straight on, you're like, wow, that looks really like, oh, that looks really 3D. And then you turn to the side and you're like, hold on a minute. I can't see it. Hold on a minute. That's normal maps. Or parallax maps too, actually. See, that stuff actually doesn't bother me. When I play games, I completely disconnect the way I feel, the way I do my 3D. I only ever do what I just said as a joke when I'm playing something, or when something's very, very, like, I wonder if I can actually show you guys one. One that always got me. If I don't have it, oh, I don't have it installed, do I? There's this one wall in Dark Souls 2 that I feel like they didn't think you could see or were going to see. And basically, I'm actually going to model the environment. Well, model, very basic model. So the way that this environment looks, something like this, something like this, right? And it's this wall that's in question. You basically are on a staircase over here. And then it goes to like a flat here. And then this goes off here, right? Make them a bit longer. So it's quite a wide path. This is actually stairs. Pretend these are stairs. I'm not going to model stairs just for the demonstration. So it's something like this. This actually is stairs as well, but it breaks off. And there's like a hanging body here to pick up something. And then you've got like, I think from memory, you've got a wall here. Well, I probably should bring this over more because like this. You got a platform here, and then you've got like something over here, and then you got something here, and then another platform. So this is like a ladder. There's a ladder here that leads up to a platform here. And then your bonfire's over here. There's a platform over here. This is in Dark Souls 2. I don't know if you guys played it. Something like this, right? And then there's like this is like a balcony with like a little bit you look off of. Oh yeah, this is Dark Souls. Do you know the place I'm talking about? It's like before you fight the dark area underground. Like you go into... Yeah, I remember the building. Yeah. So, clap. So, you've got this floor here. And then this floor. I've not really given it justice, to be fair. This is like a much steeper lot of stairs. Like this. Yeah, more like that, right? And then you've got your other... This is like a door frame Well demonstrated. Heck yeah, let's go. So, you've got like your door frames that, you know what, we can actually... I want to explain this. I want to show it on stream again. I've shown it on stream once before, a very long time ago. And it's such a funny example. I don't even know if you've realized it, Stock. This wall here is really, really low texture. Like, really low. Like, for a whole wall, it's like 256 or something. So, oh, God, whoa. And then there's another door down here, right? So you walk down here. Now, there's a body here. There's a body here that you pick up. Now, when you're playing the game, you can just walk around here, pick it up, turn your camera back around, and then just carry on with your day and go through the entrance that you have over here. However, if you're me, apparently, you don't do that. If you're me... I'm now obsessed with, like, getting the actual shape of this working. There you go. And then there's, like, an elevator in the middle of this room that you go down to a really, really far down part. If you're me, you pick up the item, you walk around here, you pick up the item, and then you look up. This whole wall is the lowest quality texture in like the entire game. I remember, and there's literally, the really, really funny part is there's a big window here, like a texture of a window. There's no window on the inside. They just happened to put a texture of a window there with no window inside. I remember looking at it like, why is this so low quality? And then I was like, there's a window. I don't remember a window inside. Then I walked inside. I was like, yeah, there's not a window inside. It was so funny. Yeah. This is my bonfire up here. Yeah, it's so funny. It's so, like, anyone who's got Dark Souls 2 installed, if anyone's watching this stream in the future and you know where I'm talking about, original Dark Souls theme moment, and you know the area I'm talking about, go look at that wall. It's hilariously low textured. Is that the area where the guys with helmets? Yeah, it is. Yeah. Because I should have. But basically, you walk across a long bridge to get to that area, and then you walk in, bonfire up the ladders, whatever. You go downstairs, go in, and then there's the elevator. You step on it, it goes really, really, really far down, and when you get to the bottom, there's like the long water bit. It's like all water. Yeah, that wall is so low textures. It's so funny. Let's put that. We've made so little progress just because I'm talking about stuff. What was I even doing? I know I was getting the green tea mesh in, but was I doing anything else? Always name your stuff. Don't be like me. Do as I say, not as I do. Name your stuff. Green. Wait, so where's the camera from? Where do you guys usually grab your drinks from? I'm going to say from the right. Like here. I want to see a glimpse of it around the... Yeah, that's probably right. I hate that I can't see it here. That's really annoying. Yeah, that's probably where I want it. I just want to see a glimpse of it. And what I also want to do is grab this steam, and we're gonna have a little bit of steam coming off. Have a little bit of steam coming off him too. But the problem is we need to make a duplicate. There is a way to scale it on like a local scale, but I swear I did that and it didn't work. So I don't know. The only other way I know how to do it is simply by scaling the actual Niagara system, which is state, acceleration, initial particle. No, there is a size, isn't there? Size, scale sprite size. By just turning this down to like 0.5. And that should probably be the... Yeah, there you go. Now we've got steam coming off our little drink. Problem with this is the material we're using for it is slightly dyed. So if we make a duplicate of that, use a different material. And in this material, I'm going to reduce... So the material is just like this. I've slightly given it a yellow tint. We're going to just give it white tint because it's just green tea, which is white anyway. There you go. We've got a little bit of steam coming off there. I'll make it a little less transparent too. To do that, if we go into color, I should be able to just scale the color down. And that should... Yeah, very, very subtle. Awesome. Something I need to do as well is if we are going to do depth of field, I need to make sure things are rendering... guys, UE is way too hard to use for me. Oh, really? I really love Unreal. I feel like Unreal was really... I learned it in university, but I feel like it was really intuitive. I feel like I didn't have to learn a lot. Because it was just there. It just worked. What version are you using? 5.3. I just thought I'd launch the newest version for this project. There's so many things they keep changing. It's really annoying. Because, like, when they change it, and I'm used to where it used to be. And sometimes it doesn't even make... Like, look at here. Look, look. Here, underneath here, there used to be screen percentage. Now it's in here. And then you have to tick a tick box to override it. Why? Why? Why did they move it? It was fine where it was. And another good one, where was it? Was it here? No, what was it? Level blueprints. It used to just be a button up here. It's now in another menu. There was a really big one that I always forget where it is. It's like on this menu up here or here, and it used to be like up here. Oh, I can't remember. Oh, here is the platforms. So you used to just click build. There used to be a build up here, right? For building it into... I have not actually used Substrate at all. I should probably learn how to use it. Currently learning it in college. Oh, good. Yeah, so you used to have the build up here if you wanted to... Oh, package. You wanted to package a project. I can't remember what it was called. Now it's here. And I keep forgetting where it is. And I'm thinking to myself, why did they move it? Why? What purpose was there in moving it? Who does it benefit if you move it? New people, I guess? But I feel like they've got such an established... Oh, you know what? Blender did that recently. So in Blender, I don't have an older version, but in Blender, if you go to modifiers, you used to click add modifiers and you'd be presented with this shelf that showed all your modifiers. If I actually... Blender modifiers. Yeah. So it used to look like this, which I saw no problem with. Some people said it was too confusing because it was too much to look at. What? Like, you've got your menus and and there's pictures. You hate the modifier now, right? Like, and a lot of people are like, yeah, but there's a search bar now. You could have put a search in here. You could have had a search in here, and then when you type it, it grays everything else out but the thing you're typing. Why not just do that? That works perfectly fine. Instead, oh, we want to be innovative and we want to change what it looks like. Okay, so what did they do? Add modifier. It's just a drop-down menu now. Great innovation, guys. You're doing what every software has done for the last 50 years. I don't get it. Because now I need to remember what's in what subcategory. I use latest UE, but I always use Windows. Yeah, I do too. Because the old layout is so much better. Am I using that? Yeah, look, I'm using that layout. Because the new layout... This one? Don't break anything. There you go. What is this? I can't even... Like, yeah, I can come down here and click it. But I want it up at all times because I just want to click things and drag them in and stuff. Like... And I want my shelf over here. Why are you taking more things away from me? I don't get it. I don't get these decisions these companies make to change what worked. Like, as an old saying, you can't fix what ain't broken. It was not broken. It worked fine. So why are you trying to fix it? I use an... extra menu to go through. I made my UE look like Unity because it's what I learned first. Nice. I've only got one scene in Unity. Wait. Companies sometimes ask me, have you used Unity? I'm like, I have one scene in it. Thanks for showing the better one. Oh, nice. Yeah, you just click the old UE4 one. Windows, load, UE4. Yeah, I've only literally done... For those of you who've actually not seen my latest scene, I'll give you that extra as well. This is... God, that's so loud. You guys can't hear it, but it's loud for me. This is a project I did... It's took me a couple of months, just because I was being lazy. Not because it actually took a couple of months. That was a really fun scene. This is one that I really tried to keep to the concept. And if I show you the concept, I'd like to think you'd say, oh yeah, you did. This is the original concept. Well, this is my scene. Oh, it's not quite. Hold on a minute. Wait. If I aligned it, it would be really aligned. Like, I tried to basically match it almost identically. You saw the Sora demo. Everyone keeps asking me if I saw the Sora demo. Sora demo. Open. Oh, is this the AI one? Text to video, yeah. Yeah, people keep posting, people keep posting things. Very cool. I mean, I'm not an AI hater. I get why people really hate AI and stuff. But someone said to me one day, yeah, but if your job got replaced with AI and you could press a button, it would do all the work for you. Would you like that? And I was like, yeah, that sounds cool. If I wanted a chair and I could push a button and it'll make me a chair. And he was like, oh, I didn't think you'd reply like that. I don't know how much people are going to hate me for saying that. I get why people really hate it. And I get that it will put, I get that there's prospects that it will put people out of work, which is horrible. But it's one of those things that it's really hard for me not be excited about. Oh, they even made stuff look like games. Is this all made with Sora that I'm looking at? I think it is. The problem with any of these trailers, though, is they always show off the best case scenarios. It's like when they showed off any image generator, but sometimes you'll sit there writing a prompt list of like 500 prompts and then having to regenerate those prompts 500 times before you finally get what you were looking for. And I'm wondering if they're just showing best case scenarios from the Sora demo and it actually won't be quite as good. But yeah, a lot of people keep asking me if I've seen the Sora demo. But yeah, I have seen it, or I've seen parts of it. I weirdly enough don't keep up to date with a lot of things. Oh yeah, my Unity scene. This is the only Unity scene I've ever made. It was for an art test. They gave me 3 days to make it. There you go. It was meant for mobile games. That's why it's on a mobile aspect ratio. For instance, a scenario, the air gives me around 6 best spins and 10 mid and 4 unrelated. Oh, okay. I wonder if it'd be one of those things where... How many hours do you think? Ooh. The problem is I had to literally learn Unity at the same time. So if we take out hours of actually learning stuff, probably 10 hours, I'd say. 10 to 15. Maybe less. Because getting it all working in the engine too took a lot of time. With the assets, they give you asset... Oh, with the artist, sorry. They give you the assets, or was that... That was all created in 3 days. That was all... Let's load it back up. Ah, I should probably load it up somewhere. I didn't get the job. They didn't even... I don't want to say the company's name, but I will rag on them for as much as I can, because they gave me this art test. It was actually, I think, 5 days, but I was only able to work on it for free. They gave me this art test, right? And was it 5 days? Maybe it was 3. And I did everything, and I mean everything on their list. Everything in this scene they had on the list, but particle effects, shaders like the water, a rigged character, and something else was all nice to haves. The bare minimum was an environment. a diorama. So I went above and beyond. I didn't just make a one-angle diorama. I made a scene that completely can rotate, and it's a floating island. Still, obviously, a diorama. Yeah, got to wonder how many people did art tests for them. Yeah, yeah. I didn't just do like a one. Like if we look at like dioramas, right, which they would have been perfectly fine with, but I went above and beyond, which is why I hate art tests. I've always hated art tests. I hate them even more now. So some dioramas are usually, or more frequently, I tend to see dioramas like, you know, like this kind of stuff, where it's one angle, you've not got a whole scene, which are fine. I'm not saying anything negative about them. Some of them look freaking amazing, but you know what I mean. But I went above and beyond, and I went, okay, let's make it an actual scene. Like you could put this in a game. Right, especially in like a mobile game where you could spin around the island and then click on things and interact with things, right? And then I did all the nice to haves. I did particle effects, I did animation, rigging, I did shaders, I made it low poly, very low poly. I used very minimal texture resolutions. I used tiling textures, trim sheets, everything that they asked for and more. Now, I don't mind that I didn't get the job. There may have been someone that gave something better. But you know what I did get? I got a response that said, the art test was great, but not enough. The art test was great, but not enough. Actually, I think it was a 5-day art test, and I ended up spending 2 days learning the software. I spent 5 days doing an art test and learning software that I wasn't familiar with, for a 7-word response. Do you have to have a strong understanding of knowing maths to easily use Unity? Because I've heard codes mention fine maths. I mean, I'm not a programmer. When it comes to art, sometimes in shaders, you need to know some basic maths, but not too much. And it fit in with their art. Yeah, this fit exactly with their art style. This is what they asked for when it came to art. There's even foliage. There's only a little bit, but there's even foliage I use. Whee! I said we because of these things flying around. How is that not enough? What are they? I don't know. I don't get it. I don't mind that I didn't get the job, but they didn't give me feedback. I even asked. I replied back to that email. Have you guys got any more feedback that I could take back from the art test? I'd appreciate it very much. It would help me develop as nice. Something like that. I said it very respectfully. And very professionally. They ghosted me. They didn't even reply. A 5-day art test for 7 words that didn't even make sense, because I don't know how what I made wasn't enough. I did everything on their list. Everything. And then some. And it wasn't enough. This is why I hate things like art tests, because I feel like, right, at the end of the day, I can understand asking for an art test because I've not used Unity very much. There isn't a single Unity piece on my art station. But when a company, other companies in this case, asks for an art test and then asks, like, if a company came up to me and went, can we have an art test of you making a I mean, if they said stylized environment, that'd be silly because I've got so many of those. But if they said, yeah, we want you to, do an art test of you making a weapon. Did you look at my art station? There's one right here. Yeah, but we need to know if you're capable of doing it in the time frame of an art test. Well, hire me and see how fast I am in a probation. And if I'm not fast enough, fire me. Or train me to be faster. I hate that artists have to go through so much to get a job. And I hate when people defend it. Yeah, but they need to know if you're capable of doing the work. They need to know that for every job. You want to be a lawyer? You don't have to show them a lawyer. You don't have to give a lawyer test. If you want to be a cook, apparently some people, you do need to do like a 1-day trial as a cook. But it's only 1 day. What else are you guys saying? God forbid you applied while also having another job. Yeah, right. Yeah, I don't know. I hate art tests. I think if you've got everything they need on your portfolio, Because what's the point of having a portfolio if they ask for an art test? My portfolio has thousands of hours worth of my work on it. What's the point of doing that if you want an art test? This is when people who have helped me are going to be like, oh, Steve, by the way, the job that I've helped you apply for asked for an art test. I don't mind doing an art test, I want to clarify. I don't mind. If there's a good reason for it, or if it's a really high-class company, you know, it makes sense. I just don't want it to be a whole week art test and then them give me 7 words worth of useless feedback. That's when it really puts salt in the wound. And like I said, I hate when people defend it. Because the only people who defend art tests are the people who have never done one. That's just the truth. I don't think I can understand the point of an art test, but I'm not going to outright defend a 5-day art test that only give 7 words of response. I don't care who you are. If you're an artist, you will agree that's a bit silly. That was too much work they asked for me for such little feedback. But you'll be surprised how many people who aren't artists are like, no, that seems reasonable. Oh, really? Did you have to do... Oh, you're a hiring guy, right? Yeah, so what's your job? Oh, I interview people and I look at their portfolios and I look at their applications. Oh, so did you have to do a week worth of work before getting your job? Huh? Did you have to work for a week? So that way you could demonstrate to the company that you were capable of reviewing people's applications to see if you were good enough for their position? No, why would I do that? Well, then why do I have to do an art test? You know what I mean? I just don't get people who defend it who aren't artists. I don't that recruitment are generally art trained either. I feel like I'm reading that wrong. Yeah, like I said, I don't necessarily mind an art test. It's just like there are cases where they are very, very bad. Oh, I don't get that. Right. I don't get that recruitments are generally... Sorry, typing fast. Yeah, I just... Like, if I don't have an art... Like, I completely understand an art test if I literally don't have a portfolio, right? Like, because they're not going to know what I'm capable of doing. But I feel like a portfolio is your art test. Like, am I crazy? Like... Isn't that the equivalent of doing an art test? You putting time into making a portfolio that shows off your art? Of course, they're not going to know the time frames, but it started raining and my window's open. I hope you guys don't mind me ranting about stuff. That's kind of something. There's a thing I do on my channel. That is not the right color. Didn't I literally... Oh, yes it is. That's better. I love the rants. I can complain about the industry all day. Oh, you know what? There needs to be... I mean, if I was allowed to talk about some past experiences I've had, I would, and you guys would find them wild, but unfortunately I can't. So, like, some of them are very interesting. Oh, wait, we were looking at this the wrong way around. Oh, wait, hold on a minute. Where do we start from? Oh, it is from here. It's from here. Oh, that is right. So we want to face it sort of this way to show where the reflection is, because it's like here and here. Hey, Funky Pants. Whoa, where you been? So what I've been doing, if we actually turn off the lights, turn the lights down low, I actually am making certain areas emit light. Because this obviously isn't realistic, but I want those areas to really look like they're shining, because again, it's a style I see and I don't have any actual roughness on anything. So we're simulating that and making it look exaggerated by giving it a little bit of emissive color, because it really, like, if you look here, it really looks like that's giving you a glint. How are you? I'm pretty good. I'm just ranting about stuff like I always do. There was going to be a silent stream today, but, you know, people have convinced me to talk, so blame everyone in chat. I'm very good at moaning about things. Moaning is a weird word. Because I didn't know Americans, well, at least when I was younger, it's like maybe when I was 16. Seeing your DC messages about the YouTube account, what happened? Someone hacked it. Yeah, I'll talk about it being hacked in just a second. Wait, what was I just talking about? What was I just talking about? What? Oh my god, my brain. Moaning. Thank you. So in America, or probably a lot of parts of the world that speak English, moaning just means the sound you make in a certain situation. In England, moaning means to complain. It also means that too, but it also has a second meaning of complaining. So if I said, oh, my mum was moaning at me the other day, that means I'm saying she was complaining to me, like she was having a bit of a moan. When I was younger, and I said my mum had a bit of a moan, and I was 16, and I was talking to Americans, they were like, your mum was what? Because to them, moaning is a sexual term. Actually, I don't know if all of America thinks that way. Just the people I spoke to, they were from all parts of America. But it was a common consensus, at least at the time, that moaning just meant, sexual reasons. And I just said my mum was moaning at me. My mum was having a moan. And they were like, your mum was what? It was very, very humorous to have to explain to them what it meant. Because, yeah. That's like me saying... Oh, I'm not even going to... No, I'm not going to repeat what I was about to say. I'm not going to say what it's like me saying. It was very humorous. So you can actually do stuff with... So for people talking about Unreal Engine, so if you're actually looking at materials and you don't want to make additional textures, you can sort of... There's some wiggle room by using some nodes. Now, I actually don't know what requires... It's like, technically you're saving space in the game project by not using textures, but you're probably using more processing by having to use nodes to make up for it. I'm going to assume. I don't know too much about, because I assume it's all CPU processing. Maybe? Or this be GPU processing? Well, why don't you guys use complaining then in those situations? Because it's just a word we use. Why do we use... I need a list. Hold on a minute. British slang. Oh, dodgy. That's a good one. So if you're saying... God, what would be a correct word of saying that? So someone's like doing something illegal. Let's say somebody is selling things they're not supposed to out in the street. You could say, so how would you say that in like, without using the word dodgy? You would say that person was being very suspicious out in the street earlier. In England, you'd probably just say, oh, that person was a bit dodgy on the street. Because dodgy, in a way, means suspicious. I wonder how they describe it. Dodgy basically means something sketchy. Sketchy, yeah, that's probably a better word. Gutted. Gutted is a good one. Or a dodgy copy of Photoshop. Yeah, that's a good one. So yeah, a not legit version of Photoshop, a dodgy version of Photoshop. I'm not even using Photoshop anymore. Look what I'm using. I'm using Photopea, which is a free one that is actually all online, but you can add it as an app on your desktop. It's great. And it has all the tools I need anyway. Chuffed is a good one, but I don't use the word chuffed very often. Chuffed is happy. How would you even use it in a sentence? Chuffed is used more or less all over the UK. It seems to be... Chuffed, is that an example? I don't think I'd say I was chuffed. Oh, I was really chuffed about that. No, I wouldn't use it like that. Chuffed in a... Cuppa. Cuppa's a good one. Cuppa just means cup of tea. Sarnie means sandwich. I don't hear many people actually say that, but Sarnie's a good one. But I do like a cuppa. You want a cuppa? Means a cup of tea. Or a cup of coffee. Cuppa can mean any hot drink. Usually it means tea or coffee. You're not usually going to say, do you want a cuppa and mean a hot chocolate? You'll just say, want a hot chockey. Hot chocolate, hot chockey, hot... We shorten a lot of words. I don't even know if chocky's a... Hot chockey is one. I just made that one up. Sound, although more just Scouse than the rest of England. We were really chuffed with the total amount raised. Yeah, Chuffed. I don't use chuffed that often the more I think about it. Bloke. I use bloke a lot. Bloke, lad. I tend to go on a bloke when they're more distinguished. They're like, or they're more someone who pops to the pub and stuff. They're a bloke. But if someone likes to go clubbing and they're very outgoing and they're very loud, I'll call them a lad. Pavement, a sidewalk. Oh, you know what? Let's do that. British versus American words. British versus English words. Oh, no, this list sucks. Rubber. Oh, don't get me started on rubber. Had a friend say bar spenny. Bar spenny. Or bear spenny to me once, which meant very expensive. Oh, bear spenny. Yeah, it's very expensive. It's bear spenny. I don't think I've ever said that, but yeah, I could see that. What would we say here? It's expensive. It's... I think I'd just say expensive. I can't think of an alternative. English, American to English vocabulary. I did find one the other day. I just funny British slang. 40 quirky British slang words. Let's have a look. I meant to click reject, but that's fine. Wait, what? Oh, view gallery. Gallery? No. I hate those ones. It takes so long to look through. So, my account being hacked. I made a small video on it, actually. If you watched that, I'll basically explain it. But basically, I think it happened when I downloaded the dodgy file. So, I was downloading a bunch of stuff at the time because I just reinstalled my PC. Quid is a good one. And I was downloading a bunch of stuff. Not really anything too bad, but for example, Minecraft shaders always comes from really dodgy websites. A bunch of plugins I have for software comes from really sketchy websites. They're always the ones where it's just like, click the skip ad at the top right. I think it probably happened when I tried to launch one of those, because I do recall one not doing anything when I tried to launch it. It was probably that one. I went to bed, and about 10 o'clock in the morning, because I usually wake up a bit later because I'm unemployed and I wake up late when I'm unemployed. I wake up and I notice that I've got a bunch of emails on my other email account, because I've been logged out of my Google account, which is also my YouTube account. And I basically have a look, and yeah, everything was changed. It sent to my backup email, which is my gaming account, which I don't really use, and it was basically saying, oh no, actually it was my other email address, my one I use for other things, and it was like, account has been logged into. No, I don't think it even said that, but it was like, your password has been changed, your this has been changed, your this has been changed, your this has been changed, which is really annoying, because it didn't ask for... I have two-factor authentication. I had two-factor authentication. Apparently, if you're already logged in, it doesn't ask you when changing your password and everything. So they changed everything and logged me out. And they even changed... Oh, they didn't change the email address. They changed everything. So I couldn't get into the account. I contacted Google, which was really difficult. It's really hard to contact Google. They don't make it easy. And I got them to basically turn off the account and remove access for now. And it took 19 days before I finally could get into it. Google were a little slow. I don't really want to complain about them on YouTube, but they were a little slow. But they did help me out in the end. Did you apply only in England or somewhere else too? And as a 3D generalist or specialist role? Wait, apply where, sorry? Or just in general? I usually just apply in England. I don't really have the funds to move to another country. Or maybe America, because I'll probably pay for it. Yeah, and I got logged out of everything, and it took a while to get it all back. But the really scary part... Actually, just go to the toilet in a minute. The really scary part was... the fact that they had all my passwords, because my Google account, I don't know if you guys have it, but when you sign into something on Google, it will ask you, do you want to save the password? And I usually just always say yes. It doesn't really bother me because it lets you log in faster the next time. I'm now no longer doing that because the hackers clearly copied all that information off when they hacked it. They probably had a script to do it all, and they got access to a bunch of my accounts. I had them. They logged into my Netflix and resubscribed. And you know what? They logged into my Netflix, changed the email address, and then subscribed, costing me £5. And I contacted Netflix, like, yeah, they just logged in and resubscribed to the £5 package. Can I just, like, get it set back to my old email address and unsubscribe? And they're like, yeah, okay. So yeah, they kept logging into things. It was really annoying. Something happened to my account on Facebook and contacted Facebook, and after 3 weeks, it goes 3 weeks. Yeah, that's basically how long it took for Google. Some things were super fast. Anything I could, like I said, I was really confused to why I wasn't actually how they was able to change everything without two-factor authentication. Because again, I had it, like, they logged in through a session token, right? Which means, from what I'm aware, the way a session token works is it basically acts as if it's still the active session you had running, which means they're already logged in. So they're not necessarily bypassing your password and two-factor authentication. What they're doing is just acting like they're already logged in. So they don't need your two-factor authentication. So it basically goes straight, they don't need your two-factor authentication, they're already in. They don't even need your password. What I don't get is how they was able to change everything. Because I thought when you go to change something on Google, it asks for two-factor authentication, but apparently not. I don't know if I've got that set up now, or if that's just not a thing, but yeah. Yeah, that was a bit of a stressful time. I had 3 weeks of basically not being able to use my YouTube, and I was afraid that it was going to kill off my YouTube, but weirdly enough, my channel's getting a lot of views at the moment, or a lot of views a lot of views compared to what I'm used to, which is really nice to see. I'm actually getting views. Yeah, like, one of my streams is 1.4k, one of my streams is 1.7k, and my video of me playing Pavlov has almost 900 views. I'm not sure what's going on. I'm happy to see that people are viewing my content. I'm not sure what I'm doing, but I guess I'll keep doing it. Anyways, I need to pop to the loo. So, I will... loo, that's another one. Loo means toilet. So, I'll be back in a couple of minutes. I'm going to grab a drink as well. So, you guys enjoy... you know what? You guys enjoy this spinning around. This will be my little going away animation. It's not going to work now, is it? There you go. Let's turn off my camera. Right, catch you guys in a minute. No, you. There's my headset. I still don't know if the camera needs to be different, because there's a lot of dead space above. I don't know if I need to bring it down a little bit. Because, like, to do that would be very simple. Very simple. Grab this. And I think in the sequencer we're not changing. We're only changing its rotation, right? Cube transforms. So if we just delete its rotation scale, we can move that. Did I close it? Close it. We're now able to move it where we want. So if I bring it down, is that lower? I want to make sure it's working. That's not working at all. What? Fine, we'll go to the sequencer. Sequencer. Cube. We'll lower it on here. So lower that. Then add a location. Now it's lower. There you go. So that's too low, obviously, but like maybe there. The chopsticks go off the screen, but I don't think that's a big deal. I don't know. Next time, create a Be Right Back title and put it on screen, because somehow newcomers won't know what's going on, so they will know. It is true, I should do that. I'm glad that I am putting effort into making my channel a little bit more professional recently. I was very lazy on that for a very long time. Oh, I ain't got my camera on. Bam! This shirt is so wrinkled. I wasn't even going to be on camera today. I'm wearing lazy clothes. Debating actually taking a nap soon. That would have a bit more energy tonight. I could always do another stream. I know what, the dripping water. I'm just wondering the best way to go about that. Because like you could just do a particle effect here and then make it spread out, and then it spawns and it drops the water every so often. But I'm worrying about how well I can make that look actually when it hits the surface. Oh, it also needs to go up and down too, which is fine because you just move it up and down in the sequencer. I just have a spinning funky pop of me for a Be Right Back screen and startup screen. Oh, nice. Maybe I should do that. Make a funky pop of myself. Is there a funky pop like generator? Make Funko Pop. So I don't even have to do it myself. Pop yourself. Oh, this is like getting one ordered and sent to you. Right. Hold on a minute. Did I not select? Oh, I did. Long hair, short hair. Oh my god. Oh my god, it's me. Next. It's me. Glasses. Oh my god. They look like my fit glasses. They look like... No, I know it won't take too long to model. Too long to model. But I could order it. Look, let's say these ones. I could order a funky pop, and that'd be hilarious. Imagine showing people. How much is it? Showing people a funky pop of yourself. Or what's no black? Oh, beard. Oh, they didn't have like a stubble. I mean, I guess that makes sense. Well, no, because they could have painted on it. Oh my god, that's a little too much. What about that one? Yes. Shirt. Blue. That's not a shirt. It's a leather jacket. Shirt. Kind of. It's more like a denim shirt. Oh yeah, let's go. Pink. Those models look so bland. Yeah, I don't like Funko Pops very much. Funko Pops very much either. I recommend sculpting your own and getting it printed. I think that would be cooler. That would be cooler. I do want a 3D printer and to do stuff, but I still don't live. My living conditions right now make it so that it's very difficult. But as soon as I am in better living conditions, I really want to buy a 3D printer. Can I not have blue jeans? Oh, I don't like the shoes. Grey? Nah, it's better. Controller. Oh my god. Oh wait, accessory too. This is in my other hand. Oh my lord. Oh no, how do I untick it? There you go. I want to know how much it costs. $30. You know what? Not as bad as I thought it would be. I assume that's before tax though, because American. Oh, you know what? Let's look at slang words. What was that tab? Not here. God, I got some random tabs open. Not here. British slang words and phrases. Let's see how accurate these websites are. I love that 3D printer, but same, no space for it. Yeah, it's not able to do it right now. He up. Bloke. Bloke would be the American English equivalent of dude. Yeah. See, I think something I said last time when we were looking at this, because we've looked at this previously, was I feel like a lot of English people know American slang, but a lot of Americans don't know British slang. Because I don't know if dude is considered an American slang word, but maybe we'll see as we go along. I'm not sure. Lad, in the same vein as bloke, lad is used, however, for boys and younger men. Yeah, I'd agree with that. Bonkers. I don't remember the last time I heard the word bonkers. Geezer's a good one. Not necessarily intended in a bad way. Bonkers means mad or crazy. Yeah, he's absolutely bonkers. Don't remember the last time I heard that word. Daft. I hear that sometimes, not very often. Someone's a bit stupid. Yeah, they're a bit daft. It's usually, I'd say that's usually more like when someone does something silly, you say that oh, that was a bit daft. I say that's more often like a small thing that someone could do. So you're not necessarily calling them dumb. You're just sort of saying that was a stupid thing to do. Leg it, I love that one. Leg it and chip it. Let's chip it. Leg it. This term means to run away. Yep, usually from some trouble. Trolleyed. Trolleyed? Oh, you know what? I've never heard of that one. Trolleyed. I assume it means to get drunk, because plastered means drunk. These two words are British slang for drunk. Yeah, we have more words for drunk, to be fair. Don't be daft. Yeah, don't be daft. Yeah, you're right. I've done quite a lot as well. Quid means a pound. Some people also refer to it as squid. Never heard that. I've heard of that. Never heard anyone actually say that. Dodgy. We talked about that one earlier. Gobsmacked. Ooh, gobsmacked. That's a good one. Gobsmacked means to be utterly shocked. Yep. Bevy. You want a drink. You want a beverage. Fiver and tenner. Yep. Fiver and tenner means £5 to £10. The amount of people I know who don't know that pounds exist. The amount of people who, even YouTubers I will see, they think the UK use euros. I'm like, no, we have our own currency called pounds. Lost the plot means you're a bit crazy. Oh, or angry, apparently. Either angry, irrational, or is acting ridiculous. When my dad saw the mess I made, he lost the plot. Yeah, I guess so. Taking the pee. I don't say the word because I don't really swear, and I consider that a swear word, but taking the pee is what I would say. Means to mock or generally be sarcastic towards something. For example, don't be so serious. I was only taking the pee. Yeah. Or he's taking the pee. You can use it in an aggressive way. Yeah. I've seen some Americans think the UK uses dollars. Really? Oh my god. Oh, PIS is ED. To love their bevy. Yeah, it just means to be drunk again. Throwing a wobbly. I've heard of it, never heard anyone actually say it. I don't even know what it means. For a tantrum, okay. A cuppa means cup of tea. Yeah, it means... Yeah, to emphasize something. See, I feel like there was 2 terms to this one, because a lot of people I remember used to think it was can't be asked. Like, I'm emphasizing it, but asked. A-S-K-E-D. Asked. I guess you could also say, maybe. Yeah, they claimed it wasn't actually a swear. But it means you can't bother to do something. Chuffed means you're happy about something. Skint means you got no money. Fiver, tenner. Yep, £5, £10. Bog means the toilet. I called it the loo. Another word we use. Bog roll is the toilet roll. Bird means a girl. I was going to say it means a bird. Yep. If, of course, if you say, oh, that bird was fit. You know, you're saying the girl was very attractive. Americans don't know about how we tell time, so like half past. Yeah, that was really funny. I literally said to an American, oh yeah, 6:30. And they were like, what, 3? And I was like, what? So, well, half of 6 is 3. And I was like, oh. Could. Talent. Mug means get robbed. Or you've been nicked. If you've been nicked, you've been robbed. Oh no, nicked means you're arrested, sorry. If he nicked something off you, you've been robbed. Chav actually stands for Council House and Violent. Does it say that here? Derogative British slang word for young hooligan who normally starts fights and makes trouble. See, Chav is an actual abbreviation. I don't know how many UK people actually know that. I assume most of them, right? But yeah, you say there's a bunch of Chavs down the road and they're basically like a bunch of 16 to 20-year-olds dressed up in... like tracky bottoms, hoodies and stuff like that, trying to cause a bit of trouble. No, not always trying to cause trouble, but yeah. Do you guys not have that? What, talent? Do we not have talent? I don't... Talent, British term. People who are sexually attractive. Never heard of that. Oh, wait. Non-educated. Oh, did you just say another? Oh, wait, you call... people Neds in Scotland instead of chavs. Is that what you're just telling me now? Git is somebody, it's an insult. It's chav slang. Git is chav slang. I don't feel like that's true. Usually a man who is very unpleasant, incompetent, or is an idiot. I don't know. I like Russian gipniks. Oh, really? That's a cool term. Gipniks. Yeah, that's exactly what they are. Oh my god. Yeah, basically. Once I've seen a video, there was an American girl in it who reacted a travel video, and the country was Morocco, I think, and she asked, there is a country like that? It has a flag as well? Well, why? As in she didn't realize there was other countries, or... Cheeky. I don't agree with Git. I didn't. Maybe it is a chav slang. I don't know. I don't really know chavs, and I know a lot of people who say the word Git. So, cheeky. Cheeky is an interesting one. How do they describe it? This is used to describe someone's behavior. If someone is being cheeky, they are being slightly rude or disrespectful, but in a charming way or amusing way. Okay, yeah. If you are cheeky child, you are being brash, or disrespectful, and will probably get into trouble. Yeah, if your kid's being cheeky, they're kind of not... It's not the same as when adults being cheeky, but at the same time, something can be cheeky, like a cheeky Nando's. If you, let's get a cheeky Nando's, you know. It means... I don't even know what it means in that context. It's gonna... I don't know. How would you describe that? Oh, yeah. It means to make fun of a person by verbally attacking them. I'm not going to say that word because I don't really like saying it. Sod? Oh, sod. Same as git. This British expression, similar meaning to devil or thing, as it's used to refer to a person, particularly a man, you stupid sod, or you lucky sod. Yeah. Don't hear it very often, but yeah. Yeah, cheeky and git, yeah. That's... Or cheeky sod as well. Grafting. Now, I've not heard of this one. What does this mean? Scottish slang. Donating a lad who is trying to get Donating. Oh, denoting, sorry. Denoting. A lad who is trying to get a girl to like him. Really? Never heard of that one. I mean, it's Scottish, and I'm not Scottish. Muppets. I like that one. When someone's being a bit of a muppet, it means they're being silly. Another great British insult. A muppet is a person who's ignorant and in general a bit clueless. I guess. I would use it more if they're being, I guess, more silly. They're being a muppet. Oh, he's being a bit of a muppet last night. I guess it could mean ignorant. It's slang for working harder as well. Oh, is it really? Pants. Well, what does this mean? Oh, yeah. So it means underwear, but it also means equivalent of the word bad. Yeah, well, that's a bit pants. Yeah, that's a good one. Prat. Yeah, you're being someone who's full of themselves and almost invariable. Stupid as well, with a hint of delusional. Yeah, he's being a bit prat. I'd say prat is slightly more insulting, or an actual insult compared to getting sod. You don't tend to call someone a getting sod in an insulting way, but I feel like prat you could, but it's still not that harsh. Nosh. Real good nosh. Oh, really? I don't think I've ever heard someone say nosh. Means sneaky, but in a kind of smart way. Oh, okay. Buzzing. Oh, I'm buzzing, mate. Yeah, usually means slightly drunk. You've got a bit of a buzz. Yeah. Peed off means you're angry about something. If you've been peed off, you've been rejected or shot down. I guess. It just means you're like not happy with something. Bev. Didn't we have bev already? It means a beverage, a drink. Oh, wait, no, wait. Bev means a handsome man. I have no idea where in England that's a term. I've never heard that before. Bev means beverage and it means a drink, usually. Crack on means get on with your work or get on with what you're doing. I'm going to go crack on now. Like, I just went downstairs. I could have, before walking up, said I'm going to crack on with my stream. Gutted means you're not upset. Let me see. Meaning of being bitterly disappointed about something. I was absolutely gutted when I heard the bad news. Yeah. Blimey is used as a way of expressing surprise. Yeah, blimey, look at that. I don't think I've used the word blimey, at least very often. Get your mind out the gutter. A up is a mistake or failure. Oh, it is, yeah. A kerfuffle. A kerfuffle. Who says kerfuffle? You got yourself into a kerfuffle. It sounds like an old, British animated show. In It, that's the one. In It's a good one. Oh, is that? I didn't even see it there. This is one of the most commonly heard ones. Yeah, I see it. I used to say In It in school, and someone was like, oh, because they considered me a bit of a nerd, even though I was not a smart kid in school. I got C's in pretty much everything. They went, you shouldn't be saying in it. You should be saying isn't it, like making fun of me for apparently not being gangster enough to use the word in it. And I was like, what? That was so weird. It was proper rude, innit? Cracking. Something or someone is cracking. It means that the thing or person is particularly good. Cracking. Yeah, that sounds familiar. He's a cracking lad. Yeah. Mingin's a good one. Mingin, I probably use quite often when something's disgusting. British slang for disgusting or gross, yeah. Oh, that's mingin, mate. Proper is used as an alternative to very, yeah. Or extremely, for example, that's proper good. Oh, mate, that's proper good. To nick, I said nick earlier. So nick actually means two things. Yeah. So if you nick something, it means, I don't know if that is a term in America, but if you nick something, it means like you've caught it on something. Oh, I nicked my toe. Or I don't know, I nicked, you got a cut in your finger, yeah, I nicked it. You can use it for that as well, but if you nick something off of someone, you know, that means to steal it. I nicked these sweets from the shop, yeah. Faffing around means you're not doing anything productive. Faffing around is a very British pleasure. It means doing nothing particularly productive. Oh, taking unnecessarily time to do something that should be relatively quick or straightforward, yeah. Oh, stop faffing around. Yeah, they're pretty good. Mostly accurate, I'd say. Alright, let's actually get some more work done. I don't mind talking about being British because I feel like people tend to like hearing about that kind of stuff. So when you guys are like, no, that was the most useless time I've ever seen. Like, Steve, come on. Wait, what? I don't know if this is working. Let me... Oh, I can't pull it out. Let me... Thought that sounded cool. Oh. Oh no, I missed the autosave. Someone got well mad at me once when I was like, yeah, the autosave is useless. Like, autosaves are really good. What do you mean? It saves up your data. I was like, no. You're right. Autosaves are good. That's not what I'm saying. What I'm saying is... That's interesting. What I'm saying is what Unreal has for autosave is terrible. It hardly ever recovers anything. It did earlier. You know what? I've said that. Let me actually save. It did earlier, but that's very rare. Edge frame thickness. So you want that one to come down. So that should also be what's in there, yeah? Yeah. Oh. I may have made a mistake because it's got to affect distance. It's affecting distance fields in itself, so it actually might not work. I could always do that and just change the color, but I was hoping, I mean, if I put this over it, I mean, I don't see it working at the moment, so that's a good sign. I kind of want a little edge foam to it. I thought I'd take advantage of my thingy. My thingy. Oh yeah, it's not even... Distance field seems to actually act worse in UE5. They're not as accurate as they used to be. Accurate. Oh well, I guess we're just gonna have to do with what we got. So if we go foam bits. Oh, that's interesting. I don't even see it. Oh, well, you don't want it to be going up and down either. Oh, it's not on it. I was gonna say, what's it doing? Wait, so where are my foam bits? Oh, there you go. There's like little bits in there. It's just going to be green tea. Green tea is basically completely transparent with a slight green tint, I guess. Whoa. Very interesting. I mean, it's stylized, so I don't mind it being a little bit more green than it's actually supposed to be. Turn down the foam bits a bit more. Turn down the speed. Turn up the foam bit scale a little bit. Something like that, I think works. Yeah, that works fine. We want some transparency on there. The problem is because we've got a shader on, we kind of see through the water naturally. Because our shader basically doesn't pick up. It was kind of annoying. It doesn't pick up. Yeah, look. So it's actually not very transparent. But because if you look, you can see it's being hit by all this light. What I've done is I'm slightly basically blending between just base color. So what base color looks like is this. And I'm slightly basically blending between that and this. And the reason I'm doing that is because it's a flat color environment with a lot of painted shadows and detailing, and it basically helps. So if I turn it down, like you see, it goes towards there. It basically helps to bring forward those flat colors. So, for example, the egg, you see it's like quite yellow. You got a lot of that color coming through. When we actually have light hitting it, we lose a lot of that color. But the negative effect is that we can see through. We can see through water because, as you saw, water. Whoa, why is it like? Oh, is it because I'm not 100%? No, I'm not. That's better. It's 'cause the water doesn't come up, and I couldn't figure out a way to fix that. Look, in here it doesn't even show. But if I do this, or if I put it to 1 completely, so that's actually got a slight fade distance on it when I get close, which I don't need. So when I'm here, look, you can't see through it at all. It looks like you can because of the depth fade, but yeah. So 0.7, you get a blend between the two. And it works fine here because I kind of do want to see through it to make it look like it's thinner broth. And technically here I do as well because it is supposed to be just green tea, which is quite transparent. I mean, I think that works anyway. I don't think we've got anything to worry about. I mean, I could always have a couple of cups over here. I want one laying down. The difference is these ones. I think I've got a mask material in here, right? Or do I not? So, quite often in a project, I'll have something called masked. And what this does is I'll use it literally just to mask out a part of an object. So, in this case, I do not want this to be receiving... I want it to be complete. Did you finish the Simpsons house? I did not. And I don't know when I'm going to get back to it because I want to do more projects that are going to be quite short so that you guys can watch it from start to finish, because I feel I lose a lot of people's interests, or at least I tend to have a higher viewership when I'm doing shorter base projects than longer base projects for my stream. And because I do most of my 3D on streams, because it's like killing two birds with one stone, I don't know when I'm going to get back to actually doing it. So yeah, look, I fully mask it, and then they should have nothing in it. I just realized that that's supposed to be red at the bottom. That's why it looks weird. I didn't even realize that wasn't red, because obviously... Oh, you know what? What am I doing? I'll just turn this off. Bam. There you go. Ooh. Is that because of the blur? Well, that's really annoying. I guess what I could do is put that on top of there, black mask, and then paint on the part that's blur's affecting. There you go. Now that should look like it makes more sense. You're not really going to see into it anyway when I'm done. I do like making a version of the project that people could fly around though. So maybe they would have judged it in the fly around. It'd be a very odd thing to roundly judge, but Let's go find that. There you go. That makes a bit more sense. I also want a couple of empty bowls. I feel like that side. Yeah, that's good. And I can have some other bits over here, like a dipping sauce. Do you know what will be the next project? I do not. I started this, what, 2 days ago. You know, I'm going to be doing very short ones. So if you have any ideas, you know, pop over. If you have something you want me to make, throw over a message or throw over a screenshot and I'll have a look. Face that that way, so we've got the color looking right. I kind of want this facing towards, so you see inside it, like this. And that looks better. So I need to figure out in the post-processing how to get depth of field working, or at least working right. So it's not mobile depth of field. Is it this stuff? So that's clearly working, but I'm only seeing an effect when I reach a value of 1. My phone is vibrating. Dead. Oh my god. Do I want to make a stylized one or a realistic one? Don't mind too much. I prefer stylized because it's just more fun, but if it's like a simple enough scene, squeeze factor, what is it, 0? Can't get 0. Okay, so focal distance. Okay, but I want this is the parts where I'm not sure about. I want him to be in focus and that to be blurry. So how? Okay, so that's focusing him over here. Haha. Wait, how do I blur it more? Oh. Like that? It's not very good blur. Aha. The slight blur there actually is really nice, but the chopsticks are getting blurred, so it's not very nice. It's close to what I'm looking for. It's just got a really weird blur to it, though. I don't know if I should just do a cine camera instead. It's got like this second... Yes, I guess that's what that blur is. It's not very nice. Whoa, that's what it looks like about post-processing. Let me take a quick snippet of that, so I can remember the settings. I'm going to quickly reset them, and we're going to try looking at a cine camera. I always call it a sign camera, and people used to make fun of me for it. Because, I mean, it makes sense that it's called a cine camera. Because it's cinematic camera. But I tend to just read things the way that they look. I mean, let me just put this over here because I want to 65 field of view. Here's that one. You could do that. Oh, well, it's loud. Thank you, Ricky, for the follow. Oh, you guys can't hear when I get notifications like that. I just realised. I wonder if there's a way to play it for you as well. Hi. I saw your thing floating on the screen on the left. How's it going, man? We're making noodles. But I'm trying to figure out focal length. That's what I'm looking for. So you can actually come up here and change that, right? Yeah, so if I just make it 65 here. Really? It's not going to work? Man. Fine. We'll change it here. 17.5. 18. 19. There's probably an easier way to do this, but I don't know it, so... Oh, other way around. So 18.8. 18.77. Thank you, Sector Daniel, for the follow. It's fine, struggling with my environment as always. How about you? I'm just doing me. Just doing me. I finished a project, 3-4 days ago. If you've not seen it, it's on my art station below. You can click on that and have a look. It's the most recent one in the stylized environment section, or all section. I might not actually put it at the front of the all section because it's, I don't think, I want to put my best piece at the front, obviously. And I don't think it's my best piece. It's nice, but I don't think it's my best piece. Okay, so we need to... It's like f-stop, if I'm correct, right? F-stop and aperture? That's got a squeeze... Whoa! Not the squeeze factor I thought it was. I just move it around till I get a... There you go. To get something I'm looking for. That's blurred it. Perfect. Oh, too much. Way too much. Looks nice. I like your style. I like your style, kid. Thank you. Starlight is a real beast. It is correct. See, I do like there being blur here because it gives you this like glint effect, but it's too much right now. Oh, well, we're not using that camera, so it doesn't really matter. But so yeah, so having a problem here, you can see like this is sharp. So to fix that, go into your material. I've never understood. Maybe it's a performance thing, but. What you send? Let's see. Oh, that's neat. Was that generated? Or was that somebody's? I know it's somebody's. I don't know how much I like making an existing 3D environment though. So we'll have a look. Like, this is this, and it's already a 3D environment, and I never know how I feel. If it was this, and you're telling me to make it, but because it's already an existing 3D environment from the same artist, I always feel a bit awkward doing those. Yeah, so click your thingy, click your material, after that field go before, and click apply. And that will make it so it's now thingy with that. It's doing the depth of field before, and then, you know, you're getting the blur. Again, I don't know why it's the other way around. I've always found that very weird. I need to make sure the smoke is also that way around. What a steam. Oh, it's called smoke. Because we don't want that looking sharp. Yeah, before. And... oh, it's oh, is the water also? Oh, yeah, of course it is. Oh. Nope. Hide. Water layer. At least I believe it is. The amount of people who hate depth of field, and I'm like, yes, in a video game, it can be very, very annoying. However, in a cinematic environment that you're making for rendering purposes, it is very important that people understand that it looks good. People find it very appealing to see it in actual... wait, I wonder if the blur's happening because of my post-processing. My blend. But yeah, people like to see that when it comes to actually cinematic screenshots. I wonder... because that'd be really annoying. Oh, it is! Oh, no. Yeah, I never really thought about that. Is it because, like, yeah, you can't do after depth of field? Huh. I never thought about that. So that's why you're getting the double layering effect, because I'm using the sort of the flattening shader. Right. Oh my god. I'm gonna have to figure out a way to fix that, if there is a way. I'm still trying to figure out what level of stylize I want to achieve. See, for me, I don't really mind, because if I work for a company, I just want to work on whatever they're working on. I don't really care what stylized direction I take. Because if we look, even though I told you to look at my art station, if we look at the art station, if we look at my art station, this, all of them pretty much. This is like mimicking this art style. There you go. As you can see. So sort of flat tiling texture, stuff like that. This is like just doing a flat color gradient kind of art style with some hand-drawn sheen. This is all hand-painted. This is generated stylized, which I showed earlier, where I didn't actually hand-paint any of this. And similar to this, I didn't hand-paint any of this scene either. Well, minus like the map. So yeah, I've tackled it from a lot of different directions. My buildings I'm working on at the moment are very much like your day and night post. Oh, okay. That's a good approach. I started close to a year ago, so it's more efficient for me to learn style and branch out. Yeah, it makes sense. Post-processing material affecting depth of field. Unreal Engine. Using the field in Unreal Engine can be done in a few different ways, while placing a post-processing using a camera actor or sign actor. Yeah, I know that. Link to another one. Ooh, that's really nice too. I mean, as long as they stay in there, I can have a look at them and then decide which one looks best that I want to do. Ooh. I'm trying to figure, like, there's got to be a way, because if I did like an outline shader, right, it will mess with the depth of field and it won't work. So there's got to be a way to make it so depth of field works while also editing your shaders. Because again, you can see, look, it's very clearly... I mean, or I could just make the level work with my lights, but the flatness I did intentionally... Yeah, because you don't even have a specular there. And this, I think I've got specular turned off here. Wait, is it not good? Oh, wrong one. Yeah, specular's off. Like, it's still really hitting those with a really intense color. Oh, look how shiny they look now. There's got to be a way. Otherwise, I'm kind of screwed with the effect I wanted to do. Because I wanted to do a nice little blur for the backdrop, but I can't really do that when the blur has been affected so heavily by causing me to... Is there a depth of field in the actual hair? Scene depth, custom depth. Because I could do something in post-process that blurs it at a distance, right? And do my depth of field via my actual post-processing here. Would it be scene depth? Oh wait, wrong one. It'll be one of these scene depths. Because this should divide. Oh my god. Oh. All right, I was changing in here, wasn't I? I mean, it was, but then people started talking to me, and I couldn't resist. I'm probably going to end the stream soon, though, because I really, really want a nap. Turn this camera up. Oh. Oh, there you go. So, oh, that's the wrong one. Let's do 5,000. Like that. So I could tell it that when it reaches a certain distance to blur. Right? I'm pretty sure I can do that in the post-processing material. Like that. So if we look at it from the camera, like this, and if we drop this down to like 0.75, 0.5, I'd like this to be very, very slightly blurred on like an edge like here, right? So something like this. But then how would I blur it? So that'd have to lerp. That's right. So I'd have to lerp that information. So if you, ooh, well, how did they do that? Left click doesn't drag. How did that happen? Oh my god, I'm real pleased. Yeah, so what I'm doing is then I'll lerp this. And then I basically need... There's got to be a way to blur this. I'm trying to think. There is a blur tool. But I don't know which one would work. Motion blur. Oh my god, I'm real pleased. Mood, yeah, pretty much. I just couldn't sleep last night. I only had like an hour's sleep. Save the scene. Good point. Thank you for the heads up. This is like... I feel like I've done this before, but I can't remember. That's a lot of my work. That's why I like making tutorials, because I'll look back at them. They're processing one. I wonder what comes up. You know what? I'm very curious. So this is what... Did I not click apply? Where am I? Oh! This is what... Oh, yeah, look at the depth of field looks so good. Ah, it's just the lighting looks bad. There's got to be a way to apply my depth of field. Hello, Lazy. Hello, welcome. There's got to be a way to apply my depth of field after. Surely, right? I've been moving the camera. Whoops. Because this is like really close. Obviously, it's too blurred here. I'd need to bring it back a little bit. But this is... Oh, look how blurred it gets when I'm close. Whoa. That's what it looks like to be me. Well, actually, no. That's what it looks like to be me. I want to make it... So, I've got my depth of field here, right? But I have a shader that when sliding... Because it's a flat color scene and a lot of shadows and lighting is drawn on... I have a basically toon shader, I guess the easiest way to do it, which kind of flattens out your color. So if I were to make it extreme, there's no lighting in the scene at all. And as I turn this up, we start blending between, should be a 1. That's with none of the toon shader, or whatever you want to call it, the flat color shader. And that's with it in between. And this is roughly where I want it. Because if we keep it at 1, all of our colors are getting like blasted out through freaking turn it off, through our directional light. Now I guess I could fix that by using more indirect lighting and stuff and make it look more of an interior scene, but I still think it looks really good when you blend between the two like this. Now we're getting still the benefits of the directional light, but a lot of our base colors coming through. However, that causes our blur to have like a double layering effect where you've got the blur happening but you still got the sharpness of the original. This is making me hungry. Good. If I turn the shader off, we get the blur working fine, but if the shader's fully on, you get no blur. And I feel like there's a way to apply the blur after what we do in our post-processing. I'm already doing that. I'm already giving an emission boost. I'm trying to think. There's got to be a way to do it, an easy way to do it. Because like the other way to do it, which is what I was just setting up, would be to apply our blur in the actual blend material. If we come into here, oh my god, am I here? Why is that not opening? Oh, because on my other monitor, of course it is. Here. So if I plug this thing, you'll see what I'm doing. So I'm basically would be making the blur shader apply like this, and I'll tell it to blur at that distance. But then I need to actually make a blur in the blend material. So like, which is probably fine. Like processing material Gaussian blur. There's probably a very quick tutorial that shows you how to do that. Unity. I want Unreal. I hope there is. 21 minutes? You're mental. Rounded edge mask. And wait, I don't actually know what this is being used. Hold on a minute. Gaussian blur, post-processing material asset creation. Haha! Oh. Oh, okay. He's using a custom blur. He's using a custom. But he's got the code here, so let's have a quick nick at that. Because, like, the problem is... If I had an outline shader, right? Like in my other scene, right? If I have an outline shader, like I have in this scene, that outline shader will be applied over depth of field. So if I did have a depth of field, it wouldn't really look very good because our lines won't get blurred. So there's got to be a way to do it, because I feel like I've seen blurred lines in a video game before. Well, at least the video game, maybe not in Unreal, so maybe that's why. But I just don't know how to do it at the top of my head. If I really thought about it, maybe I could think of a way. Let's copy this guy's shader for a second, though, and see what we can make. Will you put that again? All searches seem to lead to this thread, and it didn't have a solution yet. There you go. Add 2 more inputs. Wait. Oh wait, hold on a minute. Hi all, while working on this project and the Gaussian blur material with the help of the foreign folks, I managed to write 1. Oh wait, this guy's got another code. Hold on a minute. Where do you paste it in the custom node again? Output type description. That's the output. It's not description, is it? I feel like it's... Is it just... Oh, wait, that's the input. What's he got for the input? He's got UV and scene texture. Is it there you paste it? No. No. That's the actual name of the thingy. Oh, code. I thought that was title because it was at the top, so I was a bit confused. UV. Got to name them correctly because he's probably got them named in there. Scene texture. Then he connects up a... Oh. Then he connects up just this and this. Yeah, I was going to say, that's not going to work. What am I missing? Copy his code, right? Oh yeah, it doesn't work in this version apparently. Whoa. Yeah, none of these apparently work in this forum that I'm looking at. I feel like... Is there really... I swear I've seen a way... Is it a spiral blur I'm thinking of? No, because that's a spiral blur texture, so that's not going to work. Bam. Yeah. Yes, that's a scene texture. So that's not going to do anything. That's a spiral blur. Scene texture. I'm just looking at other people's work now, see what I can have happen. Well, that's a scene color. Does that literally mean scene color? That's distance, radial. Wait, so what do I plug in? Function spiral blur node. Oh, yeah, it's not actually a. I'm trying to. I feel like there is a way just to apply your thingy second, like apply your depth of field after your post-processing. Oh, that makes you think, actually. Yeah, that does make you think. So in the post-processing, I was editing the depth of field. If I set the depth of field back to what we had, yeah, see this, look, it's causing the same effect even though it's on the post-processing now. So if I If I create a second post-processing and then gave them priority, would that work? I don't think it will, but this might have to be a solution I figure out off stream. If I set it as a 1, yeah, look, the blur's perfect, basically. But set it to 0, it's like that. So if I copy paste that, and then in this one set this all back to normal. There you go. And in this one, give it priority of 1. No, it doesn't. Damn it. That would have been a cool solution. Unfortunately, it did not work. That's going to be someone asking this question, right? Blend, apply post-processing material before depth of field Unreal Engine. Select depth of field, tips, tricks, how to apply depth of field effect, Unreal Engine 4, creating a depth of field fog. Oh, how to apply depth field after post-processing material. Here we go. Does anyone know? It's an empty forum. Nobody knows. Oh. To get all the image blurred, I set the material to be before transparency. Before transparency? Huh? If it's just going to be a tick box, I swear to God. Okay, there's nothing that says before transparency. I wish you showed an image. Oh. Let's get in my camera quick to see if things are working. Okay, so go to that. It's obviously not working. Okay, not tone mapping. Before translucency? I mean, it does look like it's working, but the scene's completely overexposed. Yeah, it's super overexposed. Before tone mapping overexposed. Oh, because it ignores all of those things, right? Is the problem. Because it usually doesn't overlap each other. Have you tried only doing depth field through the sign camera and not in the post-processing? Yeah, I tried both. I feel like there is a way. I just have to find it. Okay, so yeah, that's obviously what that needs to look like. Oh, so that's not correct. There's I'm discovering things. That's not working at all, right? Oh, whoa, it kind of is. It's weird. What? That's really weird. So that's not giving the blur at all, but before translucency, it's getting the blur. But it's incredibly overexposed. Yeah, it's still very overexposed. Oh, why is it so dark when I do that? I'm actually kind of surprised. Oh, wait, so what does it look like with just scene color? Super overexposed. Yeah, super overexposed. Wait, is it even working? Hold on a minute. If I throw that in. Yeah, so it's doing something. It's just really. What if I do that? No, same thing. I might need a nap to think about how to do this. Filtered? Yeah, it's not having that. Not having any of it. Does the guy in the post say anything about the tone mapping being overexposed? Get the image blurs I set in materials before tone mapping. This is the only way to find. I found to get the DOF, sorry, after the depth field after the post-processing material. But this makes the translucent shader to be excluded from the post-processing. Is there a better way to achieve a blurred effect? Yeah, because basically it's saying we're having no post-processing effects. That's why. Yeah. So that's why. Because now we're getting no post-processing effects at all. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, because it's quite bright. You see that? So basically our auto exposure is... But I say that, look how weak my light is. Oh wait, it doesn't even... Doesn't care about the light. Okay, so yeah, that's not why I keep all doing that. I wish someone answered this guy's question. Problem with adding post-processing material with motion blur and or temporal super. I'm working on post-processing outline material that works by detecting depth. Yeah, the problem is I have that the outlines are creating crazy out effects when the camera moves quickly. Yeah, in your post-processing material, you can specify where in the stack it occurs. I think if you go to the material details and blendable location. Okay. Anyways, gotta prepare for the class. I'll see you next stream if I catch you. Have fun. Have a good one, man. Let's see if I can figure this out. Let's get back to after. And what's it called? Blend. Oh, blendable location. Oh yeah, it's that's the tone mapping and everything. Oh yeah, and set that to before tone mapping. Thanks for the reply. It was already set to before tone mapping. The problem is there with options is to drop down menu setting. Sadly. Wait, you had these before already? Before makes sense. I get why that works. Yeah, because it's... Okay. I'd have to cross-reference what it looks like. This is promising. So if I set it back to 1... Oh, yeah, it's 1 that's really dark now, isn't it? Oh, yeah. Right. Oh, it's so annoying. Do I need a depth of field? Not necessarily. Do I want it anyway? Yes. I refuse to have it not working. The main outline process effect for every A method looks bad. Okay, no, they didn't fix it for him. How's there not more people asking? I'm surprised there's not more people asking this question. I think we'll end the stream for now. And I'll try to figure this out afterwards. For now, I'm going to do aftertone mapping. I'll just leave it like this for now. I mean, it doesn't look terrible it being blurred like that. Well, who am I kidding? It doesn't look great. To be fair, everything's kind of getting hit by some blur right now, so that's probably why. But so yeah, I will catch you guys next time. I might even stream tomorrow. So yeah, I'll see you guys then. Bye. Yeah, let's have a look at that. Bye.